Hello and welcome. We've got a massive day ahead of us. What a fun day to be a sports fan.
Oh,
If you don't like sports, first of all, what are you doing watching us? Because that's all we're going to talk about for the next few hours. But no, we've got the Red River Shootout. Oklahoma, Texas, facing off in the Cotton Bowl. Classic college matchup. A huge day. Tyler is betting every single game on this slate today.
15 plays already in. We got a couple on ice, seeing how this morning goes. To give it right back.
Every single game you watch on TV today, Tyler is going to have some sort of amount of money on it.
Welcome to Tyler Finchron in college football.
But no, we've got – oh, yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say we started off with a loss last night, though. We really took that bait with Stanford, didn't we?
What a sucker play that was by us.
It was.
Just an absolute travesty. I seen that game. I didn't even check to see if Charlotte won. Did Charlotte win?
I think they did. I mean, they were up by a substantial amount.
Yeah. Let's see. Charlotte football, 45-33. I think they were only laying like 2 or 3 points.
Yeah.
Classic. Love that Charlotte team. Know absolutely zero about them, but I love them.
Love a good Charlotte-Florida International matchup on a Friday night.
Classic.
Yeah.
Just as big as Oklahoma, Texas, I would say.
Yeah.
So let's recap before we kick things off here. Who do you have in the morning slate going on right now?
So the morning slate, I took Texas plus the points. I feel like it's going to be a tight one all the way through. I really like Casey Thompson. I really like the running back whose last name I can't pronounce. So I did take them in the morning slate. I took Michigan State minus 4.5 when I saw it's already down to 4 because I know we have to go opposite on some things.
How are you going to fade Rutgers, bro?
I took Sparty. Obviously took Ole Miss. That's not a big shocker to anybody. Stayed away from Baylor and West Virginia. I saw that line continue to drop. So something stinks there, so I shied away from it. And that is what I am playing this morning.
I cannot begin to tell you the utter disrespect that you're showing the Scarlet Knights. Unbelievable. They've done nothing but make this show money so far, and you want to fade them.
Hey, I want to believe Michigan State is better than everybody's giving them credit for what they did to Miami. So I'm hoping that's a repeat of today.
Well, you might have another backer come on with you, El Hombre from Trust the Prophets. He may join us here sometime early this first quarter. I have no idea. Honestly, I have no idea how this is going to go. Sort of the same way I did last week. People know about it. And one of the people I reached out to try to get on the show was Roy Williams. And then I realized he was on College Game Day this morning, so it's probably why he didn't join us. But no, we've got Mario Manningham coming on at some point in time today. Oh, I got to send him a text still. And former Oklahoma offensive guard, I think he ended up playing there. But and WWE NXT alumni, Stephen Good, will be on the show too at the start of the second quarter. So stay tuned. It's going to be an interesting one, to say the very least.
Like it always is.
Yeah. This is the second time we've done this, and I would imagine it'll go as poorly, if not worse, than the first time.
Hey, O'Brien made the show last week, telling some stories, and
dude, he was how cool was that, dude?
That was great.
What are we doing? Wisconsin, Minnesota. He's coming back on with us again. That'll be fun. So yeah. A lot of good things coming up on this. It's going to be great. But no, this early slate, I went with the Oklahoma Sooners. I had to. I've seen everyone in the world seems to want to play Texas. So I'm going to – you know exactly what I'm going to do when I see the public go one way. I'm going to say nope and take the other one. But no, I think – look, this is an opportunity for Texas to kind of get their kind of big marquee win here, but – and I know Oklahoma hasn't been the Oklahoma we've seen in years past, or what we expected them to be so far this year. But I think this is the game. This is a big make or break game for them, because if you've kind of looked sluggish in the first 5 games and now you come out and you can't get up and put on a great performance against Texas, your biggest rival, the one thing you circle on the calendar every year, I think they show up. I think they dominate. Also early slate. What else did I have? Oh, I've got I just placed it too. Oh, Tennessee minus the 10.5. No one in that cool of a uniform will ever lose. There's no possible way. I mean, when you wear those blackouts, those sick blackout unis, they're going to win by 50.
Is this the first time they've ever worn those? I don't remember them going all black.
Never seen that before ever. And I think they should wear them every game because they're awesome.
Well, I don't know if we should talk about him much, but my favorite NFL coach, we shall say, got his graduate assistant job at Tennessee. So Tennessee's always kept my eyes.
My favorite college coach, who was formerly my coach that I worked for, was also a Tennessee volunteer coach.
You know, I'm looking at getting a little bit of Ole Miss swag, I think. I was looking online this morning. I think I might get that to rock through the rest of the season, considering how bad Miami and Wisconsin are this season.
Maybe I got the SC flag now. I'll get an Ole Miss flag to just go right next to it.
I saw Kiffin was wearing the hoodie that says "Come to the Sip," and I'm like, "Ooh, that's a smooth-looking hoodie there."
Dude, if there's one thing Lane Kiffin has, it's style. I'm sorry, he does. They were built when I was working at USC with Kiffin. There was billboards around LA that just said "Fear the Visor," and it had that patented Lane Kiffin visor up there. Man, it was. I will say this: that whole popcorn thing last week was a giant disappointment. But
he owned it. He's owned it.
He's owned it. Dude, he can make a gourmet meal out of absolute shit. No matter what he does, he is a guy. He's a dog. I love that guy.
Well, I saw they're giving popcorn to the first 5,000 fans inside. I'm like, I don't even know. I'm assuming the food outside tailgating in Oxford is going to be a hell of a lot better than popcorn.
Yeah, but no, I'd 100% take that popcorn. Keep it. Not eat it. I'd keep it. Display it like it was a piece of history.
In the memorabilia stand.
Exactly. 100%. So I'm kind of tired of ESPN lying to me because this game was supposed to kick off at 11. They're now telling me that it's not for another 3 minutes. Tom in the chat. What up, Tom? Tom placed his first legal bet last week on football.
And?
He texted me. This is kind of funny. He texted me, I should take the Chiefs -7, right? And my first response was, I don't know. Chiefs never cover, but Philadelphia is also equally as bad at covering the spread. Well, he had already done it. He didn't actually care what I thought because he had already placed the bet, and he won. So good for Tom.
You always remember your first. I remember my first bet that I ever placed. I had no idea what gambling was. I just liked football quite a bit, and I was a nerd. I went to Wendover, Nevada, and if you've ever been to Wendover, Nevada,
I've never even heard of Wendover, Nevada. Bend over, Nevada.
So it's 2 hours directly west of Salt Lake City, like straight shot.
Okay.
So it's right on the Nevada border. Trailer park type town. You probably need a tetanus shot once you leave there. But I hit a 14 parlay, and I was making minimum wage at the time. So I put 100 in on it. So winning, I think it was 11 or 1,200. Watching that kind of money get counted out in front of me had me hooked ever since.
Well, we got some people in the chat. Guys, stay tuned. We've got Mario Manningham, Michigan wide receiver, legend up there, Wolverine. He's going to be on the show here in a little bit. We've got former Oklahoma offensive lineman Stephen Good will also be on the show to the start of the second quarter to watch a little Oklahoma Sooner football. And here come the Sooners. I can't wait to go do the Boomer Sooner with Steve.
I forgot about
because I gave him so much shit when I wrestled with him down there in NXT. I gave him so much shit because Baker Mayfield was coming out at the time, and I hate Baker Mayfield. I don't know why I have this weird grudge against him. Like I feel like he's like personally disrespected me, though he never has. But that's kind of how I view him. Yeah. He's won me over a little bit with those Hulu commercials. Those are pretty good. or the one where he lives in the stadium.
Yeah, he's got quite a few commercials out there.
Yeah, dude. Which is, dude, I will say this: what a smart dude to get on that train early.
Absolutely.
Like, you mean Peyton Manning took over everything after he retired, but now Baker's like, no, I'm gonna do this while I play too and make a bank.
Well, I want to know how much State Farm's paying Mahomes and Rodgers for those commercials because those were great.
Yeah, did you ever see that Jake from State Farm tweeted me back?
No.
So I put out there on Twitter before this or after the NFC Championship game, I said I at least better get one State Farm quarterback to win a Super Bowl or something like that. And then Jake from State Farm tweeted me and said, "I'll talk to him, see if I can make it happen."
Let me just shoot him a text.
I had a whole conversation between Jake from State Farm, and then myself. It was one of the most surreal things I've ever experienced. And I've had some moments in my life. Like I had to relive the meeting Deion Sanders and Charlie Sheen at the same time because apparently they're friends.
Oh, even better. I love what Deion's doing with Barstool and all that. He's got some good merch out there.
Yeah. Tom, heading over the track, just wanted to share some love. Thank you, Tom. Keeneland, big day. Also something I'm going to be doing. Again, if you're a sports fan, this is a massive day. I am going to simultaneously be watching this game, playing Keeneland. They have a massive day as well. So I'm going to be doing that. I'm going to be betting horses. And then maybe, I don't know, maybe we bet on the Fury Wilder fight tonight, too. Why not? I mean, what a day. Are you doing anything in that? Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. Sorry, my TV timed out waiting for Ole Miss to load up. So that one started.
You doing anything in the Wilder fight?
Probably not. I saw the Undertaker's riding with Tyson Fury. So
dude, it's a lock.
Yeah, I'm not going against Taker in anything.
That's a lock, bro. So Undertaker riding Tyson Fury. All right, I'm in. I will lock that in right now, actually.
And Taker's riding to Texas today too.
Oh, well, I can't do that.
Yeah.
I got to ride with my buddy Steve Kidd. I'm excited to have him on there. This is a fun day. I have not talked to him since he left NXT. Such a good dude. And an absolute mountain of a human. Like he is a big human being.
Yeah, you're playing offensive line at Oklahoma. You got some beef to you, that's for sure.
Well, it's funny because you've seen pictures of him when he was playing at Oklahoma. He was a 5-star recruit out of high school. And you've seen pictures of him in Oklahoma. He's just big, like what you would expect an offensive lineman to be at that level of college football. And then he comes to WWE and he tries to lose weight and get, what wrestlers do. They're tanning and they're doing the whole thing, No shame there. We both did it.
Yes.
And then I see the moment he leaves, he's doing these strongman competitions and just blows up.
Isn't that crazy how body weight can fluctuate like that, especially when you got the frame for it?
And he was so crazy too. Braun Strowman, who was a former not powerlifter, strongman competitor. Those guys would lift together and do the same. And Steve was a lot smaller than he was at the time, obviously.
Did you guys work out at Hard Knocks South when you were down there?
You'd go there sometimes, but once they built the performance center, we had our own little gym and stuff. Shout out Matt Wichlinski, who's probably not watching, but our strength coach, who was just an absolute joke. Not a joke. He knew what he was doing, but he was a fun guy to be in the weight room with. He was a good dude. Opened up his own shop down there in Orlando.
Nice. First play of the game, Texas takes it 75 yards for a TD.
Shut the fuck up.
That's serious.
God, I hate this shit when I'm behind. I just seen the kickoff.
I won't react as much as I did during the Wisconsin game.
Yeah, we just have money on the line. We don't have actual loyalties. Get the hell out of here.
Just a quick outside screen.
Can we tackle?
Speed.
Oh, my God. Wow. Not a solid start.
Let's go if you took me over here.
Wow. Yeah, that's how Oklahoma fans should be feeling.
My my guy Matt Corral's getting ready to take the field.
Oh yeah, I gotta bring up the Rutgers game. Oh no, Rutgers is on Big Ten Network. I don't have that.
I'll tell you, I think I need to get another TV.
I need another computer, I think that's where I'm leaning. So I can have like one here where I can like have another game on, research stuff, and then I can have the one that's actually broadcasting, so it's not. Yeah. You can never have enough screens in your life, I feel like.
No, you can't, especially during football season.
The only bad part is you can only log in on one device when you have Sunday Ticket.
Oh.
So I would have to I would have my big TV then do that because then you can have you have the game you want, have a couple underneath, and then I can have like the live broadcast or for the local game. Yeah. Never have enough screens. Never.
Because tomorrow Packers aren't on locally here. So, I mean, the good thing about living in Vegas, you can just head to the closest sports book.
Yeah. There's plenty of places to watch any game you want in Las Vegas. That's the one thing I would never buy Sunday Ticket.
Don't need to.
If I lived in Vegas. Did I tell you my hack there with Sunday Ticket? And hopefully no one turns me in if I say this.
No.
So so you have to have DirecTV to get Sunday Ticket.
Mm-hmm.
There's a very few instances where you can get it just digitally. You have to like live in an apartment complex or something in a certain area. Well, when I first signed up for it, I met that really weird qualification. So now I live in Illinois. And I tried to buy it, but they're like, oh, no, it's not available in your area. And I'm like, oh, shit. Well, I figured I could just log into my old account and buy it again because they still think I live in that same place in California. So I might be the only person within 2,000 miles of where I am who has NFL Sunday Ticket digitally.
Like, well, maybe that's the hack is you can send to one of those addresses.
All right, let's do something here. Oh, Jesus.
I'll tell you, the Spencer Rattler thing, man.
What a disappointment he's been.
Yeah, and it's not that he's playing terrible. It's just he's not playing in that lineage of Lincoln Riley quarterbacks.
Right. Well, I mean, you just think about so Steve Good, who's going to come on here at the start of the second quarter. I mean, he played with Sam Bradford. I think Sam was a senior when he just got there. Landry Jones. I mean.
That Texas pick is looking pretty nice right now.
Yeah, we're a minute into the game. Settle down.
Well, they got a sack on third down and blocked the punt, so they got the ball at the 2.
Oh, good. Well, they blocked the punt?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I need a much faster stream to this because I'm very far behind, and I still have not logged in to watch the other game. I kind of want to watch Tennessee.
And just those black unis. What are they on ESPNU or what are they on?
I have no idea, but I want to see those unbelievably awesome uniforms. Tennessee up 7-0. Solid start.
Of course they are.
Minus 10.5. Solid start. Let's go. Come on, Vols.
Oh. Got here.
All right. So
Florida finished at, I think it closed at 39.5-point favorites.
All right. So I reached out to Mario. I said that, but I didn't actually send the text. All right. So reached out to Mario Manningham. Hopefully he'll be on somewhat shortly. Steve Good, start of the second quarter. In the meantime, you are stuck with us. Oh, El Hombre might be jumping in at some point in time from Trusted Profits. And, wait, did they score yet?
Yeah. So less than 2 minutes in the game, they spotted him 14 points. But it's still very early, and we've talked about how Oklahoma's offense could just click at any time.
Dude. Vedral from Rutgers, 2 for 2, 30 yards so far. Solid start. Solid start. I really got to bring up this other game, but I can't seem to really make it work. Where's Fox?
I kind of like those. I took the Tennessee game on my other laptop, and
what's that on?
ESPN 2.
Oh, ESPN.
I really like the white helmets with the black unis, though.
Oh, I just realized I forgot. So I searched ESPN somehow, and the number for Hayes Pollard came up in my phone. I don't know how that happened, but it did. So if we ever do a USC broadcast, we probably never will because they play late all the time. Maybe a lot of options there if we do a USC game.
Hey, I'm up for having a few drinks and watching a late USC game any weekend.
Yeah, especially if we can get some of those guys on, because I know a bunch of them. I don't know if it's been so long since I've seen a lot of those guys. I don't even know if they'd remember who I am. But I used to give them all free drinks when I worked at the restaurant out in LA, so maybe they remember that.
Yeah, just throw that out there. Just be like, hey, man. Remember when I threw you a few drinks? You want to stop by for 10 minutes?
Dude, and Robert Woods, I don't think ever paid a dime when he was in that restaurant.
As he didn't need to.
He shouldn't have.
Yeah. He is no good there.
Dude, he came in. He remembered me like right off the rip. And I was like, all right. Because he was always really cool because I did a lot of his rehab stuff. And I think I've told the story on here before. I did a lot of his rehab stuff when he was hurt. His senior year? Yeah, junior year. And he's a cool dude. And when he came into that restaurant I was managing at the time, I was like, there's not a chance you're bringing out anything. Just tip your server, but it's all paid for, dude.
And I'm sure the servers probably got tipped well when you get free drinks.
Well, yeah, because you're already working with, you already think you're going to pay.
Yeah.
So. Why are they preventing me from watching Arkansas and Ole Miss, ESPN? Why do you not want me to watch this game? Oh, we are almost. How far are we off from Keeneland kicking off? We're going to talk about horse racing today. I'm sorry. It's a big day.
I won't be able to contribute anything at all.
Here, how about this? We'll all right, so the first race is in about 40 minutes. I'm gonna list you names and you just pick one.
Okay.
My favorite uncle, Captain Fantastic, Early Wager, Invisible War, Mo Heat, Mo is in M-O Heat, John E's Cowboy, Gold Bear, Falcon Heavy, and Blake B, which I want to believe stands for Blake Bortles.
Yeah. Well, I mean, back to the wrestling days, I got to go with Mo Heat, considering I am who I am.
Mo Heat. Hey, look, man, Mo Heat. He's 3-1, 7-2 morning line. TVG has it listed as John Ortiz, but I would imagine that's Jose Ortiz. I don't think there is a John Ortiz, but I could be wrong. Oh, that's the trainer. Wow. Okay, never mind. Oh, he's got Riley on. Yeah, Mohit's not a bad play. Who did I pick in that one, actually? Let's find out. I did not include Mohit. No, yes, I did. The 6. So Mohit was one of my selections in that first race. So maybe you're onto something.
Just off the name alone, name value has got to be a lot of what people in horse racing bet on.
I do have a very specific play when the horse's name, like, so if you're at Saratoga Racecourse and then there's a horse like Saratoga Pal, you bet that horse every time because I swear 9 times out of 10 that horse will win that race.
I'll take 90% any day of the week.
Del Mar Flash won at Del Mar, beat me at Del Mar. Saratoga Pals beat me many times at Saratoga. Saratoga Summer or Spring or something. There was another horse that way too. But, yeah, I've talked about that many times on Triple Clown. So we got the ball back, I'm assuming, because I'm watching the kickoff. Are we going 3 and out again? What's going on?
No, it's you're maybe 2 plays behind.
Yeah, I don't know why, dude.
Wow, it's early. Oh, your boy scored a TD. Looks like off of some sort of trick play.
Rutgers?
Yeah.
7-0, baby.
Whoever Johnny Langan is slung a touchdown 1-on-1 for 4 yards and a touchdown. So maybe a little wildcat package.
Dude. Wait, he scored a receiving touchdown?
He threw one.
Oh, he threw one. Oh, no. Who's Langan? I don't know who that is.
It's not John. It's not Jonathan. It's Johnny.
Johnny.
Yeah. He's listed as a quarterback, so maybe it is.
Oh, no. Did Noah get hurt?
No, he's 4 carries, 35 yards.
Yeah, dude. Just 60 yards of total offense through the air and on the ground. No big deal.
I saw a lot of people run Syracuse today, which I thought was super interesting considering they just lost to Florida State.
Say that again?
I found it interesting that people were on Syracuse today, considering they just lost to Florida State.
Which is sad.
Yeah.
Because Florida State's the worst program in the country, maybe.
Yeah. And that was lesson learned because I took Syracuse money line, but they covered the points. So that's where I was like, all right, no money line dogs this weekend. We're just taking points.
Oh, did he catch that? Give it to Woody. Give it to him. Let's go.
Are they reviewing it, or what's the slowdown here?
I don't know. I just seen it. I would imagine it's already over.
Oh,
but that ref needs to never throw his hat because he looks terrible bald.
Looks like he stepped out of bounds, and Michigan State just scored a TD.
Michigan State did?
Yep.
Dude, we just scored. Well, they do run back to kickoff.
Looks like Thorne's 3 of 3 for 93 yards. So I'm assuming, 63-yard TD pass.
Son of a bitch.
We have a little shootout. Michigan State and Rutgers coming here. It feels like.
Over's looking mighty fine. Which is hard to believe because Rutgers' defense has been kind of their backbone. All right, I'm finally now getting the Ole Miss game up.
You legitimately have not missed much.
That's solid. Yep. Yep.
You got ESPN.
What is this run that they're doing? They're like running through the quad. And now there's a bunch of frat boys with ice. These guys are about to get hammered. Oh, shit. Yeah, I just seen him step out of bounds.
Oh, but they gave it to him. It looks like.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Solid.
Didn't hear what the call was, but. I'll tell you.
Arkansas threatening, huh?
Yeah, the guy.
Did you take Ole Miss in this game?
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, they stopped them on 3rd and 1. I don't know if I put it out there because I couldn't actually announce all my picks because you bet every single game. So there's plenty of ones not on there that I did. I did San Jose State and Colorado State. I did the under in that game. I took SMU minus 13.5. I did the Oregon State minus 3.5. I took Georgia in the points. I took Notre Dame in the under, and West Virginia the points and the under in that one too. Yeah, so I went deep too in this one.
Yeah, there was college always has a big board. You just got to find what you like and roll with it.
Yeah. I mean, I'm bound to hit a couple of those, right? Just on pure luck.
There's this guy, one of the maintenance.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah. There's a maintenance guy at my apartment complex that just always throws like 100 on these wild 18 parlays, and they're all favorites. I'm like, dude, you're bound to lose at least 3 of those when you just go all favorites.
There was somebody who FanDuel had tweeted out where they did a all money line parlay for like 10 or 15 teams. And I think the only one he had left was that Chargers game, maybe?
Ooh. Yeah. What was it, 126K payout or something like that?
Yeah. You seen it? Yeah.
He was like letting it ride, of course. And I'm like, ah.
Well, I see that too all the time because a lot of people will take they'll parlay like those like 15 games with like Alabama, who's minus 8,000, and just put them all together.
Easy G.
Oh, Jacoby Jones. Clearly a cousin of mine.
Family resemblances.
Yeah, we got the same jawline. Come on, Spencer. We need something here. We can't be doing this shit. Kind of sucks. I'm always 2 plays behind you.
Texas likes going with that soft zone coverage. It looks like you give Spencer Rattler time, he will find the open man.
I'm on second down. So, what down is it while you're watching?
Third.
What do you think this call is?
What is it? That's the Little Rascals thing?
Yeah.
I got 2nd and 3, so I still might be 2 plays ahead of you.
I'm 2nd and 4. They just picked up the first down over to about the 12. Oh, Mims Jr., baby. Let's go. Is that Denzel Mims Jr.?
Maybe is he related to the Mims that played at Baylor? Marvin Mims from Frisco, Texas.
Oh, dude, they're a powerhouse down there in Frisco.
Yeah,
just producing talent, man. That's all I do.
I'm gonna be in Dallas for a conference this week, and I'm actually having dinner with Little Rock Athletic Club, and their owner is a huge Razorbacks fan. So we'll be sitting down at dinner talking about Arkansas Razorback football.
Solid. You've been to Jerry World, haven't you? Didn't I see you post something about going to Jerry World?
Well, they have some of the NFL franchise. It's like a NFL Fit, if you will. So like I went to Bears Fit. There's one, I think it's up in like Bannockburn area up there. So I went to that. It's just like a smaller gym that just has everything like Bears labeled. Cowboy Fit is like unreal. And they have Browns Fit, which is kind of like your standard gym. So I think they got like 6 or 7 of them throughout the country. So if you're a football fan and you're in some of those areas, I would definitely recommend stopping in at some of those gyms.
Shameless plug.
Yeah.
Love it.
For a non-customer of ours.
Tell me it's 14-7. I just seen them go down to the 2.
They haven't scored yet. However,
son of a bitch.
Arkansas did just score, however.
Yeah, they were driving. They looked good. All right. So El Hombre just told me he's running a little late. He will be joining us here momentarily.
Man, I still wish that Iowa-Penn State game was at night. Michigan State gets the ball back. Florida driving again. Your Tennessee Volunteers are up 14-0.
Fuck yeah, dude. Those unis don't lose, bro. You can't lose when you look that good.
Making me laugh over here.
I'm not even betting the team. I just bet the uniform straight, dude.
Oh, Jesus. Baylor's up 14-7, 5 minutes in the game. Quarterback's 4 of 5 for 146 yards and 2 TDs. Whew. We got some early morning fireworks cooking here. Yeah, I had to didn't watch many pregame shows today. Just got to keep everything neutral.
Did I seen Biggie Langston was on
oh, no shit.
game day or the Big Noon Kickoff, one of the two.
He played at Iowa, right?
Yeah. He had his black and yellow overalls on, and no shirt underneath. It was great.
Of course he did.
Solid Biggie Langston move. All right, so update on people coming on the show who are probably more entertaining or at least interesting
than us.
El Hombre from the Trust the Profits. They do a lot. They sell a lot of their picks, do a lot of free picks, horse racing, football, the whole deal. He's a big Michigan State guy. He should be on, I don't know, sometime soon, I would think. He said he's running a little late. Mario Manningham told me this morning to hit him up at 11. I told him I hit him up at 11, and we'll see when he shows up. Nothing's ever really scheduled. It is his daughter's birthday, so he's got a big day going on. Thank him for coming on such a – when he told me it was his daughter's birthday when he called me the other day, I was like, well, dude, you don't have to come on. Yeah. It's fine. Like, it's your daughter's birthday.
Well, you're not obligated to come on at any capacity. It's your daughter's birthday.
But no, we'll see when he hits me back and when he comes on. Steve Good started the second quarter. He's at a watch party for this game.
Nice.
So that'll be interesting to see where he's at. Shit, he might be at the game. He's probably sitting outside the Cotton Bowl right now.
Tailgating, enjoying
life. I've got first and goal from the 2 just after the commercial break. Rattler's in the shotgun, fakes the handoff. He's going to run it in. Touchdown. All right, now we're back.
It was 64.5, I think, is what the total closed at. The over is looking very, very nice in this one.
If you like Oklahoma, which I do, I'm now going to see. I wonder what the live bet is on that.
Did you give him a 2.5 or 3? I can't remember.
I got him at 2.5. It's 14-7. Oklahoma is still -1.5. That's nuts. Maryland, Ohio State, 7-3. Favor the Buckeyes. Florida's up 14-0. Tennessee just fucking rolling in those sweet, sweet unis. West Virginia not looking good, down 14-7, 5 minutes left in the first.
And that yesterday I talked about liking Baylor in that and then shied away because I kept seeing the line move towards West Virginia, and I'm like, all right, we're
oof. What was the oof?
This Ole Miss offense is not looking good. False start on 3rd and 1 and backs him up, and of course Kiffin's going to hurry it up and go for it on 4th down.
You're on 4th down?
Yep, and they converted it.
Oh, I might be ahead of you there. How much time you got left?
2:41 in the first.
Yes, I'm ahead of you. Fuck you.
That's the one that I am streaming.
That one's on my phone. My TV, for some reason, wants to be slower. Look at Lane Kiffin. Look at that sweet, sweet visor.
Big visor guys over here. They win this game. I might buy Ole Miss visor for the foreseeable future. That's what he's got to do. He's just got to let Matt Corral sling it here. Tired of watching the run game.
Oh, breaking news. probably no way to set this up today, but former host for FanDuel and MGM. Now she's with MGM Bets doing baseball. The prop queen, Ariel Epstein, just told me she'd be more than happy to come on with us sometime.
Awesome.
So we'll work on that.
Talk about a person that knows her stuff. She definitely dives into the numbers.
I've rid her props a few times and won some money from it. So
I believe it.
Yeah. Let's look at this guy coming out with the sticks. He doesn't look like he runs much.
It doesn't need to. Oh, no, that's probably about all the exercise that.
I'd like, as much as they've talked about Matt Corral, I mean, they were talking about him already in what uniform he's going to wear next year. I'd like to see a little bit more out of him these last 2 weeks because, damn.
Yeah, but again, last season, I mean, he would have those 5 touchdown games and then follow it up with a 6 interception game. Like, I think he threw 5 interceptions against Arkansas last year.
That was pre-Lane Kiffin, though, wasn't it?
No, Kiffin was there last year.
Oh yeah, this is his second. I forget last year was even a thing because of COVID bullshit.
Yeah, coming out of the pandemic, broke.
4th and 1. Here we go. I like how they have the field goal range line up for a first quarter drive.
Yeah, especially with Ole Miss, like they're not kicking field goal.
They've gone for it now on 4th down twice.
Of course they have. Oop. OU defense holds strong, and we got a Texas punt live.
Tell me they blocked it. Tell me they blocked it and ran it for 6. Let's go. I need the Sooners to wake up here. Spot in Texas, 14 to start the game. 16.5 if you include the spread.
One of the blockers ran into the punt returner. The fumble. So we're looking at who's got possession of the ball right now.
Classic. Gotta love it when special teams ruins games for you.
Maybe he was blocked into him. I don't know. Oh, and it's Stoops' kid too.
Yeah, shout out Bob Stoops.
Always shout out Bob Stoops.
Yeah, dude. That guy's a legend. I love too that he even tried to make his return to coaching in the XFL.
Yeah, that's right.
Which made me such a big Dallas Renegades fan. How do you not root for Bob Stoops? Who was I supposed to root for? Mark Trestman?
No. I always like Lincoln Riley's swag. He's never in a professional looking shirt. He's always just in a comfy long sleeve. Looks like he's wearing track pants. I can respect that look.
Yeah. I think I might take that under 41 in that Iowa game as well.
What was it? Somebody flashed it out yesterday. Was it the 2004 Iowa Penn State game? Finished 6-4. I actually remember that game.
Ooh, that was not a great collision.
It looks like it's Oklahoma football, though.
Fucking better be. I got one of those weird Facebook messages, the girls who try to promote their OnlyFans or some bullshit from I think you okay baddie.
Yeah. It's damn right, okay. Every now and again on those Twitter interactions that I have, it's Ziegler, Brad Attitude, and Darren, he's chimed in a few times on tweets with us. We always get those just like random girl accounts that are like, hey, you want to get bored together? And they got like 2 followers.
Gotta love that. There was a period of time where I got one of those like DMs on Twitter every day for like 3 weeks.
Oh.
So many of them. And then on Instagram the other day, I've got actually I'll bring that one up because that's actually kind of funny. It's like a women's activewear brand.
Hey, want to collab?
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. Let me see if I can find it. Hey there, I'm on the collaboration team for Mini Activewear, and I think he'd be perfect to promote our carbon neutral activewear. If you're interested and would like some more info, please message our main account, Mini Activewear. All our love, Mini. It's just like who out there looked at my Instagram and thought to themselves, you know what? He'd be really good to collab with women's activewear.
Mini women's activewear.
Mini. Shout out, yeah. So shout out Mini women's activewear out there.
Spencer Rattler throws high and Texas interception.
Oh, fucking wonderful. What do you think about people who are number 0? I'm not a huge fan.
I'm not either. My number was always 2 because of Willis McGahee. No lie.
Shout out Willis.
Yeah. I mean, I don't mind it like on a defensive tackle. That's like the only one I feel I can get away with it.
Yeah, if you're like 320 pounds and you're playing nose guard,
yeah,
like you can wear 0. That's fine. Like, yeah, if you're a receiver, no, I'm over it. Do you like the NFL rule change too with their numbers?
I do. Some of them it looks really good on. Some of them it's like,
It's like no. Like Jalen Smith's wearing 9. It looks like for Green Bay.
I'm
cool with that.
Like Sterling Shepard wearing 3, I think looks cool. Buda Baker coming down making plays for the Cards. I think he's wearing 3.
I don't like people who I've seen now for years change their number to a single-digit number. Like if you were, oh wow, that was a bad pass. Yeah. What are we doing, Spencer? What are we doing? Can't have it. Can't win with it. What are we doing?
Your Vols are up 21 nada.
Of course they are. Those unis don't lose.
Your Scarlet Knights are in a tie game moving the football, it looks like.
That's fine. I got points. He threw it high? I don't even think – I mean, really I'm not sure where that was going to.
Coach Kiffin really utilizing the quarterback run on this drive. I think I've seen Matt Corral run the ball 3 or 4 times.
Every single time.
Yeah.
I got Keeneland kicking off here pretty shortly, I think. 15 minutes. Oh, man, I got to actually cap the rest of that still, I think. Oh, no, I don't. I did it all. We're about to be down 21-14, right as former Oklahoma offensive lineman comes on.
Yeah.
Solid start.
Casey Thompson just dropped a pretty ball in the back of the end zone. You got to watch that one. That's a beautiful football. Right on the money. Look at how happy Sark is. You like to see a happy Sark, don't you? Don't you?
I like to see a happy, sober Stark. Oh, how about the conspiracy behind ESPN and the SEC to ruin Urban Meyer so he doesn't go to USC? That was the greatest thing I think I've ever read in my entire life.
I'm like, how far of a rabbit hole did this guy go down and create in his own brain?
Dude, I don't know where I seen that posted, but a lot of great stuff coming off on the Twitterverse yesterday.
Touchdown Rebels, Matt Corral with his 6th rush of the drive.
Oh, I thought you said he dropped it.
No, he caught it.
Oh.
Right on the money. So we're about to be tied up in Oxford. We like that.
We are. Oh, no, we're not. Missed the extra point.
Oh shit! Of course, I would jinx that, right? As he's lining up to kick it live, I jinx it. Like it's crazy to me with the kicking aspect in these games. You know what I mean? Like, I kicked extra points in high school and could make them, and I wasn't a kicker.
Did you really?
Yeah, I mean, we had like 20. I grew up in a town of 500 people, so we had like 20 kids on the team. So I legitimately started every game in high school on both sides of the ball, return punts and kicks.
Wow.
So we would beat up on like hillbilly teams, and then we'd play like in the playoffs and lose 63-0 to bigger schools. That wasn't much fun.
And realistically, too, it's always those extra points that you miss or field goals that you miss that always comes back to bite you in the ass. Because what did you get Ole Miss at?
I got them at 5. Let me double check.
They will win by 6. Or they will win by 4. I'm sorry. Yeah, no way that extra point doesn't come back to haunt you now, especially too because you jinxed it.
Yep. It will. They'll win by 1, which wouldn't have covered anything anyway. Rutgers kicks a field goal. Your Scarlet Knights are up 10-7.
Let's go, baby. Scarlet Knights, birthplace of college football. Let's go. I am hitching my wagon to the Scarlet Knights from the University of Rutgers, and I will never turn away. Rutgers, to me, at this point, is like betting Teddy Bridgewater or fading the Chiefs against the spread. Like, it's just going to be – I shouldn't even post it because I'm going to play it. Wish I could watch that game. I don't know why my phone won't let me watch the Tennessee Vols because I just want to see those uniforms. That's all I want in my life right now. 28-0.
Hooker, is that the Michigan transfer?
Which game are you watching?
Tennessee. It's Hendon Hooker's their quarterback. He's got 3 touchdowns in the first quarter.
Oh, look at this little pooch. Oh, dude, those uniforms are so sweet. Imagine wearing that on a college football field and losing.
No.
Exactly. No. You can't. That's why you take Tennessee -10. Should have moved that line to 50.
Wonder how much juice you could have gotten out of that, too.
I was actually a little disappointed. I was watching McAfee yesterday. And everyone there is on the Chiefs against the Bills. And I'm sitting here thinking I'm going to move the line to 2.5.
Yeah, same. What do we got?
Because I think it was I want to say I heard Michael Lombardi maybe call the Chiefs the worst defense in football.
It's because they are.
Yeah, they're not good. I might just buy one of those Tennessee uniforms for no reason other than they're just sick as fuck.
Get a number 1.
Yeah, I'd get the pants too. I just wear the whole thing. Like, imagine being from South Carolina right now. You're lining up, and you see a dude who looks like that in front of you. You're beat already. You're beat.
Intimidation factor is real.
So real. 28-0 real. Who is this sideline reporter that I'm looking at? I like how Jacoby Jones still tries to wear knee pads, even though his knee pads in there are this big around.
Yeah. I mean, by rule, I guess you have to wear them.
Kickers don't.
True.
I don't know if there is technically. Is there a rule I don't think in the pros there is because no one wears. I've
No.
never seen a knee pad on a professional football player. I don't think ever. Because too, then once they did the compression shorts that had like the thigh pads built in, like the little hex pad things, it all became pointless. Not to mention too, I thought thigh pads were always very useless.
Yes.
Pretty much any like hip pads I get, but they were that girdle was always a pain in the ass.
Yeah, you take a helmet to the side of the quad there, and that's not protecting you.
Yeah.
That one.
I mean, there's a reason you've seen them progressively get smaller throughout the years.
420. Texas came to play today.
And surprise, surprise, Oklahoma did not, which is exactly why I bet them.
All right, I'm going to go use the restroom before everybody starts jumping on here. Ugh.
If they do, we shall see. Let's go ahead and look at scores and where the money was, because that's a fun game I like to play. Central Michigan took 0 money. Where is Louisville? We've seen that already. Illinois taking 19% of the money right now, 16% of the bets. Our boy Tyler was on Illinois plus 12. Wisconsin taking big bets and massive money. Oregon State, who I think we are both on at minus 3.5, they're getting 94% of the money, 84% of the bets. I think we're both on Iowa. That game is 50-50 right now in Vegas. I cannot, for the life of me, find what's USC. USC taking 32% of the money. Love it.
Really?
Love it. Tennessee took 62% of the money at minus 10.5 because how in the world? So the people, the 38% of the money who did not bet on Tennessee, shame on you.
Yeah.
They must not have known that those uniforms were getting broken out.
I would like to see the amount of money in the state of South Carolina or South Carolina fans that would make up, because
Oh, I'm an idiot. 74% of the money on Oklahoma. 74% of the money on Oklahoma. And I took it like a fucking fool. Like a fucking fool.
Man, Illinois is up to plus 370 on the money line. I will not take it, but if there's any non-Wisconsin fans out there, I would say that's worth a sprinkle.
Well, you're talking about. I mean, I get it. It's Illinois. It's not like they're great, but they show up to play in those big games sometimes, especially against Wisconsin.
Yeah, and it's Brett Bielema too. Like he's going to have those cats ready to play. Jesus, tackle boys.
Ooh, all right. We're 5 minutes to kick off Keeneland. Let's go, baby. I got to put my bets in there for that. Dude, Mo Heat.
We're riding with Mo Heat today.
Mo Heat. This first race, 5 minutes. I got to find a pen. Dude, my room is a fucking mess. I went to find a pen and I found a banana. How that happens, I have no idea. All right.
We have another Texas touchdown.
Son of a bitch. God damn it. Well, this is not shaping up well for me.
We are over halfway to the over in this game.
Yeah, I'm going to yell at Steve Good so much. Like, what the fuck are we doing here?
Looks like Sparty got a TD.
Son of a bitch. Of course, yeah, now everything I hold dear and love will now fall apart.
In a change of fortune, me being the worst early morning slate better a couple of weeks ago is actually other than Ole Miss. It looks like Arkansas got another TD. It's under review, but I mean they'll punch it in either way.
All right. Thank God for Tennessee. I went heavy on those fucking blackout unis, dude.
As you should have.
I went heavy on it. Let's see. 01A. Just throw it deep, leave him wide the fuck open. Jeez.
Isn't it crazy how Casey Thompson has made all the difference for that team? Because that's the only thing they changed. What was his name? Ash started, and that after that Arkansas loss, they switched up the quarterback, and it's just been lights out since.
Unbelievable. The sad part is, too, I actually wasted like my hard-earned money on a game where I literally just bet it because Steve was coming on the show.
Hey, sometimes bias betting works out for you.
It worked out for me last week.
Yeah.
So I'm even on the games we've watched so far then. Oh, did he miss the extra point too? Oh, that was close.
I mean, the Ole Miss extra point might not muck up the waters too much because the next touchdown they score, Kiffin's going to go for 2, but not getting that 2-point could easily muddy the waters.
I went back and watched one of my horses scratched. Son of a bitch. How do I take? I went back and watched the highlights from the Stanford USC game that I was at. Because that was such a roller coaster of just fucking everything.
Yeah.
Like Andrew Luck and Barkley and that game, that 3 overtime game, whatever the fuck it was. Dude, that was such a cool fucking experience, dude. I can't even begin to tell you.
Well, at the Coliseum too, and it was on fire.
Dude. And having game day there that week, it was never supposed to be there. They moved it from somewhere else to have it at the Collie for that game because I don't think anyone expected USC to be as good as they were, especially after the early loss to Arizona State. And then we just got fired. It was such. Oh.
Was that the Rose Bowl season with the Penn State shootout?
No, we weren't eligible. We didn't make a bowl.
That's right.
But after it's funny that final game of the season because technically we won the Pac-12 South. But we couldn't go to the championship game. So afterwards, we celebrated like we'd won the championship. Like we had the shirts, Pac-12 South champs, and the hats and stuff after the game. It was pretty awesome. After we kicked the living dog shit out of UCLA, 50-0. It was awesome.
Oh, that's right, because the Rose Bowl game, that was Darnold and Ronald Jones, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Penn State.
Darnold, the NFL's leading rushing touchdown scorer.
Hey, dual threat Darnold is what I like to call it.
Dude. I gotta ride the Panthers now.
Have to.
I can't not do it. Cannot do it. All right, so we're down 21 very early in the first quarter. This is very sad. Are you at the end of the first already?
2nd and 9, Rattlers running in circles. Incomplete pass. How many yards of offense does Texas have?
Probably 1,000.
Because they got those 2 deep passes. Texas with 214 yards in the first quarter.
Jesus Christ.
To Oklahoma 67 in a turnover.
That's so sad.
I mean, a couple weeks ago against West Virginia, they were chanting for the backup, who's another 5-star dual threat. I mean, do we see him come in the game today to maybe give a change of pace?
Dude, because he might not be it, man. This is bad. 66 to 214, 49 passing yards to 176, 17 rushing yards to 38, yards per play, 14.3 to 3.1. Yeah, so OU defense needs to fucking step the fuck up.
Man, they just showed not a highlight, but a picture of Adrian Peterson. You remember that game when Adrian Peterson was a true freshman and just ran all over
everybody? Yeah. That's all Adrian Peterson ever did was just run over mother. He might be still my favorite college player. Because I grew up like right when he was
coming on scene.
Yeah. And dude, he was so fucking amazing. When he got drafted by the Vikings, I was pissed.
Yeah.
Legitimately pissed.
I think
I'm gonna watch the Packers play this guy.
Were you as mad as Chester Taylor was? Because I think the Vikes gave him like a very solid offer in the offseason, signed him, and then drafted Adrian Peterson.
Well, I missed the first race of Keeneland because I was looking something else up, but it looks like where's Mohit at? Now he's sitting back there. No, he got worked. Oh, he got worked.
Of course he did, because I picked him.
Yeah. Who was at the 10? 10. All right. We're alive in the pick 3, the early pick 3, with Blakey B. Blake Bortles came through for me.
Of course he did, because Blake Bortles.
It's Blake Bortles, dude. I was so pissed when the Packers released him. I wanted to keep him on the team.
Well, where is he now? Is he on the practice squad?
Well, yeah, he was. He showed up at camp with the Green Bay.
Yeah.
Solid start. Honestly, that bodes well for me going forward in this Keeneland race. I might just watch horse racing. Clearly, football is not my thing today. I don't know why I opened that. I don't need it yet. But all right, so we are at the end of the first. Former offensive lineman for the Oklahoma Sooners, Stephen Good, should be joining us at any moment in time. So should our boy El Hombre, Mario Manningham. I still consider a question mark. I don't know.
Which is understandable.
Yeah, I get it. He called me last night, and I felt bad. I was kind of short with him.
Well, you're big time now. You know, you got.
I was doing something. And I was like, all right, man, I'll see you tomorrow. Like, because I just was trying to get off the phone. But I felt bad. I had to text him like, oh, my bad, dude. I didn't mean to like just cut you off. But hopefully he forgives me and will come on the show again.
All right, here we go. Ole Miss it up. Maybe a little momentum. Play a little bit of D. Feels like we may have missed out on some easy overs this morning.
Looks like it. I got to bring up the Ole Miss game. Oh, wow. It's 14-14. I was not paying attention whatsoever. I was too distracted by Tennessee's uniforms.
Those are easy distractions.
I fucking love those things so much. It's ridiculous. Especially that they're going to win me money, which is amazing.
So speaking of back in the NXT days, Impact is going to be out here next weekend. So I'm going to try to track down Juice Robinson.
Impact still goes?
Yeah.
Juice is in Impact now?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
He's not on social media in any capacity. I tracked down.
I have not talked to him since he was my roommate.
Yeah.
Like it's been a long time.
I will try to go out of my way to track him down next weekend.
If he remembers the time we went to watch the movie Interstellar in theaters like 4 nights in a row. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, joining us now, an absolute mountain of a human being, former WWE NXT alum and offensive lineman at the University of Oklahoma, who maybe him joining us now will give them a little bit of luck and help me win some money because it looks very grim. Ladies and gentlemen, Steve Good. Look at this fucking guy.
Hey, guys.
God
Thanks
damn.
for having me. I really appreciate
Absolute
it.
mountain of a human being, dude. Dude, are you just lifting like cars over your head or what are you doing now? Because goddamn, you look huge.
I appreciate that. I'm actually a competitive strongman. I'll be competing at Nationals next weekend.
Nice.
Of course. Someone that looks like you, like, yeah, no way.
Yeah.
I got bored for a little bit, so I had to pick up a new hobby.
I see that. Dude, what the fuck is going on here right now? What am I watching?
I don't know. It's like they forgot this was a rivalry game. They forgot to. I don't know. Did they not watch film? This is baffling to me. We're not playing physical. We're not playing smart. We're not protecting. We're not doing the simple things right.
So before you jumped on, I did mention a quarterback change, and I'm watching live, and it looked like that quarterback change is going to be a spark for you boys.
I hope so. It looks like they're bringing them in right now, and I think it's maybe what we need. Last year that happened as well when they had to pull out Rattler before the second half.
Well, I'll let you guys watch this next play.
All right.
4th and 1. Watch this 4th and 1.
Well, I won't. I'm on like first down still. No, I'm on 4th and 1. Cool. I'm not that far behind.
This is the spark we needed. You're right. Yes.
That's the fun part of watching live. We're all different.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. I'm still waiting.
Oh, my bad.
Let's go. Something's about to happen. Oh, yeah, bench Rattler's ass. Fuck. Oh, here we go.
Yeah,
here we go.
That's the spark we needed. You're right. Quarterback change. Got some new mojo in there. Looks good.
Boomer!
Sooner.
Yes.
We're going to claw our way back in. I feel it now.
Dude, Caleb Williams not only has a great hairdo and a sweet beard, but he just looks like a mean motherfucker.
Yeah, he does.
He does. I don't see him sliding before he gets to the first down marker.
I see him running motherfuckers over.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. This game's about to change. And overbetters gotta love it.
Yes.
Texas, man, they're guys. I know they're dominating us right now, but they've had, 3 or 4 injuries so far this game.
Yep. There's still essentially 3/4 of football to play in.
Yeah, you're right. There's still a lot of football. They came out. I guess we did not expect it.
This
I knew
game
something
might
was
be
wrong
like
when
70
Texas,
to 60.
which is it's not abnormal for Big 12, I guess.
Yeah, so what are you doing for this game? You said you're at a watch party. What are you doing?
I am. I'm over at a buddy's house doing the watch party. I didn't. They didn't want me cooking, so I just brought the alcohol.
That works too.
Which is easier for me. Yeah. What about you guys?
I live in Las Vegas. I'm just hanging out at home. Got a couple of screens up. Just enjoying the morning slate.
There you go.
Pretty much the same. I'm really needing Oklahoma to spark a comeback. I picked Michigan last week against Wisconsin strictly because Mario Manahan was on the show, and then I picked Oklahoma today strictly because you were coming on the show. So if I lose, this is on
nice
you.
Of you. I wish I could take more responsibility for this win or loss, whichever one happens, but I can't.
Well, hey, you jumped on and a spark happened, so you should be able to take responsibility.
I don't know which one of us is lucky, but, I'll take it.
No, it's once people come on the show, that's when shit takes off.
When things get interesting. I like it.
Yep. Oh, it happens every time. And by every time, I mean one time last week.
Yeah.
So what are you up to these days?
Dude, I am doing jack shit. I'm watching football, horse racing. We've been doing a lot of stuff for this DGen Nation channel that we are on now, who has very graciously let me come on and ramble on about stuff for 5 days a week, every week.
Nice. Well, I appreciate them letting me come on as well then.
Well, that wasn't them. They have no idea that you're on. That was all me. Yeah. So you can appreciate me. It's fine.
I appreciate you then.
No, dude, buddy, I was saying I'm excited to have you back on, man. It's been a long time. I haven't seen you in a long time. And when we were doing Oklahoma, Texas, I'm like, I know a guy who's a big buffoon. And I'm like, yes, perfect.
Yeah. I actually had a mutual friend of ours come stay with me on their way back to Florida. Good old
was his name Wesley
Sean
Blake?
Ricker.
No,
Sean Ricker, believe it or not.
Sean Ricker.
Old man Ricker. Yeah.
Old man Ricker.
Yeah.
I haven't talked to him in a long time.
Yeah. I used to wrestle with him back when he was on the Indies in California. So
He's doing good so far with NXT.
Yeah, he is.
He's all over the place. I think he's really good for their brand.
And one of the best talkers in the game, too. No two ways around it.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Good guy all the way around. So what's y'all's opinion on being able, these players, to get paid a little bit on the side?
I love it.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. I mean, they make the universities and the NCAA a ton of money. So they should be able to get their hands in the pot, too.
I seen this.
Absolutely.
I don't know what happened, but I seen this.
I'm trying to keep my reactions because I know you're a little far behind me right now, so I'm trying to keep my reactions mild.
But no, I love to see what's his name from Ohio State's already like a billionaire. Has never played a college down.
Yeah, he should be a high school senior right now.
Right.
Good for him.
I will say this. All that tells me is that we get NCAA football back, the video game. And I am fucking stoked for that.
Yeah, I'll play video games again now.
Right.
Pay him whatever you want as long as I get to play NCAA football again. So you played in a bunch of these games.
Yes.
How fucking cool is this right now?
Man, I will say this. There's louder stadiums that you play in because this one is divided right down the middle. So, depending on which end zone you're headed into is when it gets loud. But there's nothing else like this. I mean, the bus ride in is amazing because for about halfway in, you got Texas fans throwing stuff at the bus, flipping you off. Classy. They're classy. So, and then all of a sudden you see your home fans, and it's amazing. And then when you're walking down the tunnel, you'll feel and you'll hear a wave of boos, and then all of a sudden you get to your end zone and it's nothing but cheers. It ain't really, but leading up to the week, you can just tell there's a different tone in the coach's voice. There's no laughter in the film meetings. You can tell that this game means everything.
Yeah, buckle down. We got this. This is the one we got to win. Well, a lot of times because those coaches' jobs are on the line if they win or lose this game.
I don't think Lincoln Riley's is this time.
Well, and of course, I guess
there
Bob
has been in the past.
I guess Bob Stoops didn't really. He was going to be there forever. It didn't matter.
You're right. A lot of times the head coaches, especially with Stoops, he was safe. But there was a lot of offensive coordinators, offensive line coaches, assistant coaches. Their jobs were on the line.
Bob Stoops, what a legendary human too. Did you, were you going to go play for the Dallas Renegades when Bob went there? Because I think you should have.
I gave it just a little bit of thought, and then I saw what the money was for an offensive lineman in the XFL, and I didn't think it was worth it at the time.
I'm sure Bob would have loved to have you, though.
Yeah, it would have been. I think it would have been a great experience for the 3 or 4 games they got to play. I mean, I know Dallas took. A lot of people here in Dallas really liked it. They were able to use the old Ranger Stadium, so people were happy that wasn't going to go to waste. So that was a neat experience, and I got to go to one of the games. And I thought they did a good job bringing in the Dallas crowd.
We covered most of the XFL that whole year with our show. I loved the XFL. I thought it was great.
I thought it was great too. I wonder if The Rock, Mr. Dwayne Johnson, is going to try to bring it back.
Well, supposedly next year, 2022, I think is their kickoff date. Shout out Dennis Trusty, joined us in the chat. What's up, Dennis? Just talking to a former buddy of mine, former Oklahoma Sooner, 5-star recruit out of Paris, Texas, which I did not know when I knew you down in Florida. I would have given you so much shit for that had I known that.
Yeah, when you're a 5-star recruit and you don't exactly make it big in the NFL, you kind of keep that quiet once you're done playing, I guess.
Oh, no, I'm telling everybody. Yeah, because I knew you played at Oklahoma.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess I didn't do enough research about you. Of course, I had to now because you're coming on the show, which was weird because I was like, oh, wow, he was a 5-star recruit at Oklahoma. I just thought he was some scrub walk-on.
No, I was a real recruit, I guess. But
Oh, yeah. You actually got
a real
recruited.
recruit. Yeah,
What other
No, it was
schools?
funny 'cause
What other schools did
Oh,
you
I
get
was-
recruited by?
Well, growing up, believe it or not, I was a Texas fan, and I
Solid.
did get offered by Texas, and I went down to Austin and I met Matt Brown, good coach, great supporting cast that he had with him, and that was when McCoy was there, and so they were on top of the world. And both teams, Texas and Oklahoma, were competing for the Big 12 championship every year and considered to be in the national championship run, but Austin was a little bit big for me. I think their campus is 40 acres. Norman seemed like a better fit. You come from Paris, Texas. I think Austin just overwhelmed me a little bit, and I thought Oklahoma was a better fit. And at the time, they had the best offensive line in the country. So, yeah.
Fair enough. And you guys were in a natty. Oh, wow. What is this play I'm watching?
Nice little trick play for you.
Yep.
Oh, let's go.
We got to make up some points.
Let's go, baby. After spotting them 14 points and being down 21-7 at the end of the first quarter, this game's going to be like 35-35 at halftime.
Yeah.
Rattler's back. I can't.
Oh, dude,
shocked
no,
to see
where's
Rattler back in there.
Yeah, where's little buddy? Fucking
I don't
mean
know.
mug with the do, man. I want to see that guy in there. I
Now,
want
Caleb,
more of him.
He was the number one quarterback in the country when he was getting recruited, wasn't he?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
I think Rattler was too. I don't know. Lincoln Riley's got this infinity of getting quarterbacks in there.
Yes, he does. I believe Rattler was too, out of Arizona.
Yep.
Yeah, he's man. He had a lot of hype at the beginning of the year, and I know he signed a couple of big endorsement deals. So I think a lot more people expected this to be the old Oklahoma, all the explosive plays and stuff like that.
Yeah, from a betting perspective, you all have been quite the letdown.
And I think our fan base isn't used to.
We're losing you a little bit on the volume.
Oh, okay.
Sounds like we got you back though.
Yeah,
So we're back.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just when you speak, we lost the volume,
Oh.
which is perfect.
But I mean,
I'm just the face. I'm just the face that you want on the air. Is that what
Yeah,
it
dude.
is?
Shine that big, beautiful smile, bro.
but I mean, even from the expectation perspective, going from Baker to Kyler, all the way down. I mean, that's some big.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, Jalen Hurts. I mean, he was runner-up last, a couple of years ago.
Yeah, do
We
the push-ups.
just haven't
You
had
missed
any
it.
down years lately, so we're just not used to it.
What do you think about them about joining the SEC?
I think it's the best move for them to be considered to be a playoff contender every single year. I just don't think the Big 12 is strong enough to carry Oklahoma to the next level. And the same for Texas. I think Texas will do great in the SEC as well. They've got I think Texas will be able to get those big-time recruits that are leaving Texas to go play for the Alabamas. I think they'll be able to keep them in state.
Yeah, and they might be able to get a stranglehold there on some of those Louisiana recruits too, because they're not going to LSU anymore. They're going to Alabama.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
All right, 28-17. This is not what I was hoping for, but there's still a half and most of the second quarter left to play. This is unreal. I've the amount of points being scored here right now.
Yeah, I think it's calmed down. I think Oklahoma can weather the storm now. Hopefully, Lincoln Riley can make some adjustments at halftime. I think we'll still go into halftime down by 10 points or so, but I think that'll be enough for us to make a comeback in the end.
Yeah, and I saw Casey Thompson there injured his hand on that last possession, and Ash, their backup, was warming up on the sidelines, so that could definitely change the game as well.
That'll change the tone for sure.
Yeah.
Dude, did you see those uniforms that Tennessee's wearing today? How fucking cool are those?
I have not seen them.
Oh, dude,
I've been all crimson and cream all day. I haven't looked at anything else.
You gotta check it out. All right, so we got another guest coming on right now from Trust the Prophets. Came on with me last Tuesday or 2 Tuesdays ago. first time ever on this channel, and we both hit the pick 5 at Delaware Park, made some money. He's joining us again. Let's find out what he's got to say. Ladies and gentlemen, El Hombre. What's up, man?
What's going on, guys?
How you doing, bro?
Good. I've been listening in, sitting in the background, degenning out on some football, mostly Keeneland, to be honest with you. I'm a horse racing junkie, so
Oh no,
that's
we're
what
both
I'm doing.
Yeah, we're both playing Keeneland at the moment, I'm sure, while trying to simultaneously do this. To your right, Steve Good, former friend of mine. I don't know if you were here for that. Former offensive lineman for Oklahoma. Obviously, if you watch the show, you know Tyler up there in the corner.
What's up, Tyler? What's up, guys?
How's it going, man? Very nice to meet you.
You too.
I like how you threw in that former friend too. That was nice of you.
Did you see? Did you see that I brought the Sparty Nation on, but kind of in the background just in case, because I know they got off to a rocky start there. So
Hey, I got 21-13 in that game, and I'm with you on Sparty minus 4.5.
Yeah, I took Rutgers. I'll bet them every single game they ever play.
I didn't know they still had a team. Hey,
Dude, birthplace of college football, man.
I know.
Disrespect
I'm
Rutgers.
joking.
Rutgers, really?
Yeah.
I saw the 7-0 to the wrong side to start, and I'm like, dude. And then to follow up, Keeneland race 1 was worse than AIDS. I'm like, this is not gonna be
Blake
my
B,
day.
bro. Blake B.
Did you hit it? Did
Yep.
you hit that? Come on, really?
Yep. Blake B.
What was it,
Blake
like
Bortles,
10 to
I'm
1?
pretty sure. 11 to 1 it went off.
Nice hit, Blake
Yeah, man.
Bortles.
Blake Bortles. When in doubt, you play Blake
Yeah.
Bortles. Let's
If
go.
there's a familiar reference like Blake Bortles in play, then you got to go, right?
You have to, absolutely have to. Hey,
Oh.
Steve, you played it. You guys went to the Natty your first year, didn't you? Not.
Yes, sir. So we played Florida in 2008 in Miami, and that's when that was Tebow's heyday. So I think we played against Tebow, Aaron
Percy Hart.
Hernandez. I think the Pouncey twins were on the offensive line. Brandon Spikes on the defense. I mean, they were loaded.
That was that game. I think that was like a 24-14 game, if I remember correctly.
I believe, yes. They had the number 1 defense in the country coming in that game. We had the number 1 offense coming in that game. That was the year that Sam Bradford won the Heisman.
No big deal.
Yeah.
Now,
Small time
I
stuff.
I was a freshman there, so I didn't play much that game. I didn't redshirt, but I didn't play a major role in the offense by any means.
Oh, it's your freshman. That's kind of expected. Of course, you were a 5-star, so
That's probably why they didn't redshirt me. They're like, oh, he'll be fine.
Yeah.
it'll be fine. It's all good. You guys play
I
USC
know
ever?
we did not.
Yeah, it's probably good for you. They kicked your ass.
Probably. USC's been known to put some points against Oklahoma, so we didn't schedule them very very often. I guess we went.
Yeah, you
played
were
some
scared.
good-
It's fine.
Yeah, that's a long fight for us. This is Oklahoma boys. We got to play some interesting games. We got to go to Florida State in the Brick House. That was an experience. That was good. We went up to Cincinnati. They were pretty good that year. I know they're killing it. They not like they are this year. I mean, they're doing a really good job this year.
What was that game like? 50-0 last night. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, they struggled early, but let's see. Well, we're getting in the backfield now.
You got anything on this game, Hombre?
No,
No.
I stayed off it. You talking the Texas-Oklahoma game?
Yeah.
No. I couldn't decide. If I'd have known Steven was going to be in play, for sure, I would have done it. Just I heard you guys talk something about the friend sway to a bet. If you got a friend that's involved in a team, that it, you do it for your friend. That type of bet. I would have done that if I'd have, had a little more.
Man,
advance on
I
that.
appreciate the confidence and the friend thing there, but I would not touch any year. I would not touch an Oklahoma Texas game on betting.
No, those.
I thought you were going to say I would not call us friends, which I was like, yeah, I would.
No, I would.
Or at least maybe not publicly.
Yeah.
Right. No, I think I'll be friends with Alex for a while. I mean, I did take him to the hospital when he was
That's
when
right.
his head was gently slammed into the steel steps.
I forgot about that. You were there.
Yeah.
Damian Sandow
like-
was trying out new moves with Terry Taylor, and one of them they wanted to DDT me on the steps, and he just drove my head straight into the steps, blood everywhere. I was disoriented as fuck. I forgot you took me to the hospital.
Yeah. They're like, hey, you can
Hilarious.
stick around for promo class or take him to the hospital. I was like, let's go, buddy. Put his towel on. Get in the truck.
That's funny. What a day that
Man,
was.
I think Oklahoma's going a little tempo now.
Yeah, they're definitely moving a little bit quicker now that momentum. I'm assuming the Sooner faithful are back up in the Cotton Bowl. I got it muted, so
I can hear it on other people's, so I would imagine.
What's going on?
Well, it's like you said, it wasn't very loud ever in there, right? Because it was kind of split.
Yeah, you never felt like it was overwhelming loud, like you had to go to silent count or anything like that until you got into the red zone on the opposite end zone. If you're going into their end zone and you're about to the 25-yard line, that's when that bowl, when it's enclosed on that side, that's when it would get really loud and you couldn't hear the snap count anymore.
By the way, what's going on with the South Carolina game? I live in South Carolina, by the way. You would think that the 38.5 point spread wouldn't be covered in the first half, but it is.
South Carolina?
It's South Carolina, Tennessee, yeah.
Yeah, dude. How the fuck do you bet against those uniforms, bro?
I didn't bet it. I'm just looking at that game. They're covering the 38 and a hook in the first half almost right here.
That game it closed at 10.5. And if you have any sense at all, you've seen the way Tennessee showed up looking at that game with those fucking sweet ass black uniforms. You'd be like, dude, they're gonna win by 50.
Just on uniforms alone.
Yeah, dude, coolest thing I've ever seen.
Oh, we're a little short.
I work with a bunch of vols, so
Dude.
yeah.
I have no
talking trash like Clemson. I live like 30 miles from Clemson, so I get a lot of trash talking with them too. So
I have no stake in Tennessee whatsoever, but I might buy one of those jerseys because they're fucking sick.
I'm gonna have to go check them out now.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like look at them and tell me this team wasn't gonna win big today. Like, there's no way. No one who looks that cool will lose a football game. They'd win a natty if they wore them every game.
I gotta look now.
black on black with white helmets. It's a smooth look.
Does it even look like Tennessee though?
Not really.
Peyton Manning probably hates it.
Too, yeah.
He'd have won the Heisman if he wore those.
They're used to looking like whatever that orange ice cream thing is. You used to get off the ice cream truck when you were a kid.
That's looking like a bunch of
Creamsicle, there you
creamsicles
go.
out there.
Yeah. So I guess you can't really, look worse than that normal.
In Oklahoma, remember at the end of the first quarter, it was like they had like 14 rushing yards, 17 rushing yards. Now they have 122. Did I see that right?
Yeah. Kenny Brooks has 91 all by himself there.
How many has Williams got? He's got like 40.
Yeah, just off one play.
On one play.
There we go.
I'm sorry, no disrespect to Rattler here, but I want to see that other guy.
Me,
you tell me
man,
that guy comes in for one play and fucking
changes the game.
Let's go.
Well, this next play might actually solidify that, so you guys might want to
solidify Rattler sucking, or
Yep.
Uh-oh.
That's
the first down play.
Yep.
He's gonna throw a
Is this an early NFL bust call right here?
His draft stock has to be falling. He can't be top of the board.
A few weeks ago, I mean, that dude was.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm clearly I'm 2 plays behind Tyler, and I'm 1 play behind Steve.
Jesus, man. Why did you have to say that? Now we need a new quarterback.
Dude, put old buddy in, bro.
I know, 1 play, and he changes the game, and I just don't. I'm not saying he's a bad quarterback. It's just
I'm gonna say he's
not there today.
You can't.
And
say
I hate
it
for the young kid to get booed like he did in that home game. But
Oh,
yeah.
that was sad. And I just got done talking about how I don't like people wearing number 0, and what's happened? The dude with 7,000 fucking armbands on.
Not a drop of sweat has gotten on his glove. I promise.
He's
well protected from sweat.
He's got 3 on the upper arm and 3 on the other arm. They're all little. He's wearing 0. That dude, I bet, is a badass.
0 drops of sweat.
Oh boy,
that's what the 0 stands for.
I feel like if you pick an odd number like that on the defense, 0, you better be flying around. You better do something.
And we were talking about that earlier. You got to be a nose tackle. 320, 330 lined up in the middle of the defense wearing 0.
Yeah. What was it a few years ago, that Alabama guy who wore the defensive line that wore number 2 that was like 350 pounds?
Yeah.
That's what I expect when I see a defensive player like that.
Yep. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. When we talked about 0, you got to be a nose guard and 400 pounds to wear 0. Then it's cool.
Yeah.
Other than that. Dennis comes in, says, "Let's go Texas." Dennis, you can't be saying that. We've got a Sooner here, bro.
Man, I'm already in enough pain, guys. I don't need that.
He looks like he's probably a pretty big dude from here too. So
Yeah.
Dennis, I don't know Dennis personally, but I'm assuming he's not as big as Steven.
Steve is a fucking mountain of a human being.
Yeah, I mean, what's the calorie count prepping for a strongman competition going into next weekend?
The number's higher than I can count, I'll be honest. But I'll give this. I am 330 pounds heading into nationals.
Jesus. What were you when you were down in WWE?
I was about 275.
I was gonna say, because you were trying to thin out.
Yeah.
Back and then.
Yeah, I was 300 pounds playing when I played off the line. I was about 270 when I was with NXT, 275. And then, after that, I quit working out and got up to 350. And I was like, man, that's not okay. I can't do that. And it wasn't a good 350. I got back to Texas. I was eating Whataburger every day.
Hell yeah.
No complaints here. I would too.
Yeah, strongman seemed like it worked out for you because you used to, when you and fucking Braun Strowman, whatever they call him in now, like it's hilarious because he was a strongman and Steve was like just this fucking farm boy strong motherfucker in the weight room. They're doing like the same amount while Steve's like trying to lose weight. See him squat like 400 pounds like 25 times. You're just like, Jesus Christ. I'm over there doing snatch. I'm over there snatching like 115 pounds like for fun.
Olympic lifting every day. That was
every single day. Bill DeMott got so pissed at me all the time because I didn't do Witch's program.
Oh, and I felt bad for Witch. Nobody wanted to do his program. Only I guess the couple of the ex-football players enjoyed it, but you could tell the older guys, the guys that had been wrestling for a while, they're like, man, we just want to look the part. We don't actually want to jump over hurdles and stuff.
We ain't trying to squat and shit, bro.
Yeah.
Do you see me? I wear long tights. I don't need to do legs.
Come on, pro wrestling's an upper body business anyways. You don't need to train legs. That's why you always
look shoulder raises, hit some curls, and then get out of there.
Get the fuck out of there, dude. Doesn't matter. What do you got, a Modelo over there?
Absolutely.
Fuck yeah.
It's afternoon now here on the East Coast, so I feel pretty good about it.
Well, I think the universal rule is once football starts, it's okay. Which
maybe
means
maybe even a pregame. I mean,
which means tomorrow.
Period.
tomorrow Falcons and Jets play at like 9:00 in the morning. So there you go.
Yeah. Does that count as an NFL game though? Let's be real.
Barely.
That is a couple of bad clubs, dude.
Well, and I saw the London game next weekend is Miami and Jacksonville. So it does get worse. We can get worse.
Is it? I mean, that is? You break down those 4 teams, and let's really talk about which game is worse out of those 2. Yeah, that is some stiff competition. That is bad. It might be the 4 worst teams, and I'm talking as a Lions fan. That, obviously they're in the mix there too. But those 4 teams you just mentioned.
I'm assuming. I just thought, like, how do you become a Michigan or the Lions fan living in South Carolina? But I'm assuming you're from Michigan.
Michigan, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, born and raised there, lived there for 35 years. So,
do you think at any point in time England's just gonna like start war with us because it's like you keep sending us like the worst fucking football team.
Every year.
Like it's almost like we're actually insulting them when we say
Americans don't even get up for the 9:30 in the morning game, dude. I mean, are you gonna set the alarm? I mean, if you go out Saturday night, there's no way you're getting up at 9:30 to watch that thing.
Well, I'm out in Vegas, and I will be up at 6:30 local time.
Yeah, I will be up watching it as well because I will bet on it just because it's going to be the only game. Falcons.
Now, do they sell out the stadiums pretty good in London?
They do. They sell those things well. They love football over there. Well, American football, we should say, over there.
Yeah.
Better clarify that one.
Dude, the Hotspur Stadium is going to be rocking with people who don't know what they're watching because they're watching the 2 worst teams maybe in the NFL going at it.
Is Zach Wilson's mom going to be there, though? I mean, have you seen that thing?
Yeah.
Google
His
that
mom?
thing if you have it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead and Google that thing up.
Is that all right?
If she's going,
I think the other quarterback in there.
Viewership's going to go way up in the game.
I mean, you got to ride with him for the rest of the game now. I mean, Rattler's got 2 turnovers. There's a spark.
Oh, that's not much better. Yeah, I think you're right, though. I mean, he does. I mean, they obviously didn't game plan to this quarterback, so it might help us.
It literally looks like Zach Wilson in a wig.
Ooh. What are you saying about me then, dude?
No, dude, but Zach Wilson looks hot as a chick.
Hey, it's 2021. You can have your own preferences. You know?
Gotta be open-minded these days.
Dude, she's pretty. Fuck it. Hell yeah, she is. But she also looks almost identical to Zach Wilson, who already kind of looks like a girl to begin with.
I was gonna say it's more like Zach looks like the woman more than she looks like a dude.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of where
very
I was
pretty. Yeah. Okay.
Dennis took the local rugby team against both the Jets and the Falcons.
Probably a safe play.
Solid.
It's not a bad play.
And
Europe doesn't even really know football. Some of those NFL Europe teams might be more entertaining than the Jets and Falcons.
Yeah. Right.
Oh! Dude, Buddy was just
Here we go. All right, whatever this quarterback's doing, keep him in. He's changed the offense. The guys like it better. They're blocking better for him. Something.
Rattler is done.
Yeah.
I'm all about old Buddy with the hair and the mean mug. What was his name? Caleb?
Yeah,
Caleb. Yeah. Caleb Williams.
I love this dude.
Almost said Wilson.
Rattler's down
Williams,
$40 million compared to where he was a few weeks ago. Just saying.
Probably more than that.
I mean, they were anointing that dude, top tier draft pick right up like a few weeks ago. So,
yeah.
By the way, Keeneland Chalky Race 2 winner.
Oh, fuck, I missed it. I do this every time.
Yeah, you get hung up when there's 19 things going on.
Right.
Yeah, that's tough.
We got baseball playoffs opening pitch at 4:07 Eastern. My beloved Milwaukee Brewers.
The Crew. I like the Brewers too. I'm a Tigers fan, but they haven't had a club for a while.
I mean, and even in baseball, you almost want to pull for some of those underdogs. You just don't want to see the Dodgers or Giants.
I know, exactly. And the Giants, dude. Oh, wow, the Giants are good again. I mean, they look like they're going to win again.
Yep.
with no big names outside of Bryant, really.
I have no problem seeing him win a World Series. So I'm cool with that.
No,
The Sooners are putting together a nice little drive here. Quarterback changes helping.
Yeah. Yep. Seems like everybody's man, maybe the offensive line just doesn't like Spencer Rattler. I don't know. It seems like they're moving people off the ball now.
Did y'all ever say that about Landry Jones? Where you're like, fuck him, and just let him get crushed?
Golly, man. I had reminded sometimes what color jersey we were in before the game. We're the home team today. We're in the red. We're in the crimson today, Landry. We're not. Fun fact, actually,
Yes.
our freshman year, we were both on scout team at the beginning of the year. And, on scout team, they hold up a clipboard and it has the different color routes, by priority or whatever. And the one that's in red is the one he's supposed to throw to for the defensive look. And the coach is pointing at, he's like, you throw to the red one. He goes, which one's the red one? And the coach turns around and goes, you fucking colorblind? And Landry goes, yes. I was like, great, this is perfect. Our quarterback's colorblind.
So did traditionally he play bad against like Arkansas?
Well, luckily, we never played Arkansas.
Who else was
we
red?
played
Was
Tech
once,
anybody?
though,
And it seemed like he got confused on the colors, but that's about it.
That's okay. I'm like, I know there's somebody red that you had to have played in red jerseys.
Yeah.
Imagine if there was like a mix-up and like Texas Tech wore red jerseys and then like you wore red jerseys. Everyone would look the same to him.
Yeah, that would have been rough. Oh. Yeah, it looks like we're going to settle for another. I don't know. They might go for it, but it looks like we're going to settle for a field goal here.
No.
Well,
Go for it. What are we doing?
Hmm.
We need points, man. We can't do this bullshit where we.
Yeah, I mean, it'll put us down by 15, probably going into half. That's not ideal, but.
Well, I did say this game was going to be 35-35 at halftime, so I need some point. I need a touchdown.
Right.
Can't be doing that shit.
Our defense. Yeah, maybe our defense can rattle that quarterback since he's injured a little bit.
Yeah, defense has not looked great so far.
No, they have not. No, they have not. Guys, they are pulling turkey legs off the grill.
Yeah, dude, get going.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I'm going to have to leave you guys. I've got priorities.
No, go get your turkey leg.
We get it. We get it.
Guys, I really appreciate you guys having me on. Let's do it again soon. Alex, great to see you again.
Good to see you too, buddy. Thanks for coming on. Enjoy the turkey, and let's go. Boomer!
Sooner.
Let's do it. Thanks, bud.
See you, brother. Oh.
Well, not that comeback I was hoping for to have a former Sooner on like we did with last week, but he provided a little spark. I'm talking about Steve, not Caleb.
Yeah.
What? So, well, thanks for coming on, Hombre. What do you got tomorrow? Anything?
Keeneland, baby.
Well, I mean, NFL wise.
NFL wise,
You looking
let
at
me
anything?
see. Yeah, of course, man.
Well, I figured you were.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask it like I don't know already.
It's
know.
not. It's not going to be the game over there in London. I don't know,
Falcons
man.
all
There's
day.
what's that?
Falcons all day. I just need
Really?
I just need a play in that game because I'm gonna watch it and I'm gonna want to bet it. So
How about the under on that game? It's
yeah.
45, dude. Atlanta. That is a. I don't know.
Well, Jets defense isn't that bad.
I like how they set the line at 3, which is perfect. You can't bet that, dude. You can't. I mean, unless you just want the gamble, which if you do, that's fine.
That's
get it.
exactly what I'm going to be doing.
Well, I'd rather flip the coin on the under, to be honest. But I probably won't.
Bet.
I'll probably just sleep in. Is that game? I mean,
I see Dennis likes Dolphin or Miami and Tampa first half over 23.5, which I like as well because Tampa will probably have at least 24 points by.
I was gonna say, I mean,
And then they'll take the foot off the gas.
Yeah.
They'll get up big on them.
They'll put Blaine Gabbert in to finish the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
Miami looked so fucking pitiful last week. Unreal.
Didn't they win last week? No,
Miami? No, the Colts spanked them.
How did they even get their win? I know they have a win, right?
Against New England when the running
Yeah.
back had fumbleitis in the fourth quarter.
Yep. How about my Lions against the Vikings?
I took the Lions.
+10. I like them +10.
They play close in the division.
Yeah, division game, you see a double-digit line, dude, you got to take the dog. And then
Yeah, plus Minnesota's not – I don't know, man. That's not – they're
They
not
like to find ways to lose games too.
They're super average to me, Minnesota.
I said that that's the game where one of those teams will get up big at half, and then the other team will slowly climb back into the game, and it'll end up being like 7-point game.
Unless Goff throws the ball backwards, which happens 2 or 3 times a game.
Which happens way too often for him as an NFL quarterback.
If he just legitimately throws the ball behind him with no pressure, happens 2 or 3 times a game so far this year. If he doesn't do that, I mean, the Lions could actually beat them.
Yeah, that's not a bad money line play, realistically. Division
Plus
game.
3.5 money line, dude.
They can beat
Hammer
them for
that.
Sure.
And it's not. I mean, I was on Detroit last week, and then 3 turnovers inside the 8. That doesn't help.
Yeah, you're not going to overcome that.
Yeah, what are they?
The Lions, they haven't won a game yet.
No, I'm saying like Lions -1 turnover differential this year.
That's it.
Yeah. 4 takeaways, 5 giveaways. What are the Vikings? Vikings are even.
Yeah, I was going to say
2-2.
Yeah, they don't create a lot of turnovers and they don't turn it over. Captain Kirk doesn't.
I'm on Buffalo too.
So am I. I think we all.
I'm moving that line to Buffalo by 2.5.
That's where it's at.
Yeah, dude. I think they should kick the shit out of the Chiefs. I would think.
I'm on Buffalo for sure. That's probably the best play of the week to me. I don't know. I mean, the Cardinals the way they're playing right now.
Yeah, and the public money's on San Fran too, which makes me like it even more.
Yeah.
I mean, second half of the season, we all know the Cardinals will probably.
Yeah, is Kyler going to come undone at some point, or is he legit this good? I mean, it's
he's
debatable.
been trending that way like for a few years now. I would think at some point it clicks and he puts together like an actual like season-long campaign.
I mean, he's off to a ridiculous start. I mean, he looks like Michael Vick in his prime.
Dude, that first
Except
game
maybe
against
better.
the Titans, dude, he was unreal. I mean, Titans defense is shit, but
And the Rams. I mean, he
Yeah,
rolled up the Rams. And that's a good team.
of course, who knows what the Titans are right now too? Because I mean,
Yeah.
they just lost to the Jets.
Yeah, that takes all credibility out of there.
And of course, I will bet them this week. 100%.
I'm in a loser pool where you pick the loser, like a suicide pool. And a bunch of people are on the Titans to win, or, I'm like, dude, are you sure about that?
Yeah.
I don't care who they're playing right now. That's one game I wouldn't touch.
What are you holding right now? A gummy worm?
No, it's one of those like fidgety things because I have ADD, so I always have to be doing something.
Me too,
Right.
bad.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like I'll be on calls for work and just be doing like the same thing. Obviously not in a Motley Crue shirt and a hat, but
Oh, you don't wear the Motley Crue shirt in meetings?
I mean, some days when the camera's
You don't blow rails of coke up your nose at work like Tommy Lee.
not at work.
Yeah. Just on my personal time, I keep it pro at work.
What is this penalty for?
Intentional grounding, but just wait till you see the 2nd and 21 play.
All right, I'm looking at the Tennessee uniforms.
Oh yeah,
This is the two-tone grays with the white helmets. Is that what
Tennessee. No, you're looking at black on black, orange numbers, white helmets.
There you go. Okay, I see it. There's so many to choose from. That's pretty sweet.
Yeah, dude. I'm telling you, no one wearing that uniform could lose a game.
It's better than the creamsicle look to me.
Yeah.
I will take Tennessee every game they wear those uniforms. Every game.
Even more so than the flat black helmet.
Oh, the
Like
matte black?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
If Casey Thompson can sling the football.
Oklahoma's defense is sorry. I mean, they're bad.
And they've actually been playing pretty good this season too.
That's why this is so kind of like, what am I watching right now? 3 receptions, 140 yards, 1 touchdown in the first half. Jesus.
P. Thorne with 300 yards in the first half for State.
How many?
295.
Jesus.
295 and 3 touchdowns.
What are we
How's
doing?
Rutgers in that game? Was there a defensive touchdown or something?
Well, they went down and scored first.
Yeah.
Dude, no, you got Noah Verdal, whatever his name is. Dude, he's a stud. Stud.
Vedral. Yeah.
Vedral, I think it is.
Vedral, yeah.
Dude, leading rusher, leading passer. Dude's a monster.
What about the kicker, though, for Rutgers? His name. It's incredible. I saw it earlier, and I just was like, wow.
Oh, Cruikshanks?
No.
Cruikshank?
No, Valentino Ambrosia.
Oh,
That can't even be a real name.
Ambrosio.
Valentino Ambrosia. It sounds like a Shakespeare character or something, dude.
It's awesome. From
He's
New
got
Jersey.
mafia ties for sure.
Yes. Yeah, he's got somebody up in the booth moving the lines around.
Why do you think Rutgers is covered like
Exactly.
four out of 5 this year?
Little point shaving going on. Look, you don't have to win.
But you
got to keep it within. I mean, unless you want to get kneecapped, kid.
He's the guy he's gonna go kick a field goal to tie the game when the spread's 3.5.
Dude, yeah, you want the kicker.
He's gonna miss.
If you're gonna point shave, if you're in the mafia, you're going for the kicker, aren't you? And that dude's gonna change lines a lot.
Yeah, man.
If you got a close game,
Missed extra point here, missed field goal there.
Stumble.
I mean, there's a reason the all-time leading scorer in football is a kicker.
Yeah.
You were on Northern Illinois today, right? AJ?
Up against Toledo.
They're up 16-14 and a half.
Fucking, yeah, they are, dude. I foolishly picked them to cover like a massive point total at Michigan. That was dumb, but I've rode them pretty much every game this year, and they've done pretty well.
Mac attack.
I love MAC football, dude. Love it.
Can't wait till that starts Tuesday night. I think this Tuesday it starts?
Is that when it starts?
I think it is.
It's one of my favorite nights of the week.
Fire up chips.
Oh yeah, we you went to Central Michigan, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, it does start Tuesday with Appalachian State and Louisiana. We got the Raging Cajuns. Tuesday night. ESPN.
Cajuns. When I was at East Illinois, our offensive coordinator left after my freshman year to go to the Cajuns.
Don't disrespect them and call them the Cajuns. It's the Raging Cajuns.
Raging Cajuns, whatever.
It's like
I think I bet them last week too, and it did not work out.
Well,
yeah, because Rich Rod is the OC there.
Wow. That's all I got to say about that.
Is that where he's at?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure.
I haven't seen him since he left Michigan.
I'm pretty sure he's at ULF yet.
Let's look it up.
Remember
he's very well received in Michigan. I know that.
Yep.
They loved him here.
Louisiana Monroe. Not Lafayette.
Texas kicks a field goal. What is it? Ooh.
I specifically bet UL Monroe last week to cover 33.5 points because Rich Rod is their offensive coordinator, thinking the fact that they could cover, they would score points, right? Nope, didn't cover. That was my only angle.
Shoelace wasn't coming out of the tunnel for you?
No, it was not.
What was his name? Come on. Denard Robinson.
Yep.
Shoelace, baby.
Denard Robinson. What a legend.
Dude, I watched that. It was Michigan and I mean, it was the furthest thing from football I've ever seen. It was like 70 to 67 or something. It was Michigan and another Big Ten school, maybe Illinois. I can't remember, but I just remember the Rich Rod era, and I was just like, this is the dumbest thing I've ever watched. Because literally they scored every third play. Like an 80-yard touchdown. I'm like, this is not football, dude. Yeah. Sorry. Wrong game.
It's like watching
basketball or something.
Have you ever watched 8-man football? Like 8-man high school football? No. Dude, that's all it is. It's like 62 to fucking 30 every time because once you break free, there's no one there to catch you. Like, so there's just big plays the whole time.
Dude, the over-under was 81, and they hit over 100.
81?
Yeah, I'm serious. I'm not even exaggerating. It was like a Baylor, Okie State game back in the 90s where it was like 100 points were normal. I don't know. Like maybe it's still like that there.
That's kind of what Baylor was when RG3 was there, wasn't it?
Yes.
Just like 60 points a game every game.
Yeah, I was going to say hanging at least 50 a game. He'd rush for 300 yards and throw for 500.
Have you seen this commercial with this? They're like reading a letter to you from Samsung. This is the weirdest thing I've ever seen.
No.
There's a commercial where it's a letter from Samsung and it scrolls like you're scrolling on your computer to read a letter. I've never seen that before. And it's trying to get you to buy a TV.
Interesting.
Dude, weirdest thing I've ever seen.
Yo.
But kind of awesome in a weird way. I looked at it. I'm like, I am scrolling on my computer right now. This is awesome.
Keeneland race 3 in 5 minutes.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I've got to start looking back to that because I have neglected it. I should have been.
I got to keep you in check on that. You got to at least keep yourself honest.
Well, yeah, because I
know
hit
football, but
I hit race 1. I'm alive to the pick 3.
I died race 1. It killed everything.
Yeah, I told you I had that 10. I'm live to the 4, which will pay 69. It's not great. The 8, 89. Ooh, the 9, 1,700.
I'm on 348. So we got 2 of the same.
Yeah, on 348. All right. It makes me feel good about it at least. Yeah, I took that 50-1 shot. I had to.
Yeah, it happens once a card. It seems like maybe not so much at Keeneland, but
I did. Well, I looked at the PPs. I don't think he looked that bad. I'm like, I'll give him a puncher's chance here. Why not? Dennis is going to YouTube it. What are you YouTubing? Oh, the Michigan game.
What was that? It's got to be on the Big Ten Network, I think, right?
That's not on till tonight either.
Which one?
I don't think Michigan.
Yeah, Michigan's later today.
They're like 7 or 8.
Yeah, they're the ABC game tonight.
I'm stoked I get to watch USC not at 9:00 tonight today.
That's what, the 7:00 kickoff for you? Yeah.
Yeah. Usually I feel like they start at
8 Pacific.
Yeah. It's always ridiculous. But I think it starts 8 Central, 8 Eastern. One of the two.
I think it's 8 Eastern, so I think I got it at 5.
Yeah.
You're in Vegas?
Yep.
Sweet.
It's a good spot to be in. However, I'm a big John Gruden fan, so we gotta keep that under wraps for a little
What
while.
the fuck just happened yesterday?
I don't know. Like,
oh, Dennis was looking for the Sam Combs commercial. It's weird, man. I've never seen that before. Oh, dude, Booger is on ESPN.
Oh yeah.
And for college football now too. Dude, what an absolute legendary Monday Night Football caller.
Yeah.
If it were up to me,
Like
he'd call every game.
Like Dennis Miller, legendary, or
Dennis Miller.
Maybe.
I actually love Dennis Miller, but not. I mean, that dude's funny. Like, I mean, it's not the right venue, I guess. I mean, I'll be nice about that, but
No, I've heard stories like from like Conan O'Brien about Dennis Miller, and they're just hilarious.
oh yeah, the
Like
guy's
that guy.
he's way too smart to be on Monday Night Football. Let's be honest. Like, you want the 10 beer crowd to enjoy somebody. This guy's talking cerebral shit, and like,
Dude, how disappointing is Monday Night Football without the Mannings?
Oh, I know.
what? I didn't even give that thing a watch. I'll be honest.
Oh, it's 1,000 times better than the actual broadcast.
Stop it.
Way better.
I usually just have it really low and just talk about it myself because I'd rather hear myself talk than the Monday Night Crew, but not really. But I mean,
no
it's pretty
offense,
bad, though.
no offense to Levy, but dude, the Manning cast was so much better.
Was it?
Yeah. Well, because it like hearing Peyton Manning talk about football, I could listen to that all day long, like all day.
Yeah, he's kind of a god.
Yeah, and then you get that for like what 2-3 weeks, and then you got to go back to like the regular one. It's very disappointing. Did you take Florida today, Tyler?
No, stayed away.
Oh, I thought you did.
I liked Baylor and talked myself out of it, unfortunately.
Dude, I really wish I could watch this Michigan State Rutgers game. I really wish I could.
Are they back now? Because it seems like halftime was like 4 hours long.
Yeah.
Yeah,
11:28 left in the third. Michigan State's got the ball. 21-13 still.
Spoiler alert, the final score is 41-16 in that game. We'll talk about it later.
I need it to be
Fast forward you 2 hours for you.
41? No way. No way. It's going to be 28-31 Rutgers.
Oh, my God.
I'll
give you $500 if Rutgers wins outright. Not a bet. I'll just give it to you. How's that?
Fine. I'm a big Rutgers stan, dude.
206.51 into the thing. That's what I said.
Oh.
Mark it.
What am I going to do?
False start on Michigan State. Never mind. Cancel that.
No, too late now.
I'm going to watch this Keeneland thing, and then I got to jump off here.
Dude, no worries. Thanks for jumping on. Filling some time for
Always.
us. Mario, I don't know where he's going to be at, if he's going to come on, if he's not. It's his daughter's birthday, so we forgive him.
Yeah, I get that. I got 2 of those myself.
Yeah, I'll pass along.
Part of the reason why I got to run.
I'll pass along, if he comes on, I'll pass along your info. Tell him to hit you up.
Pass him along that.
Yeah, pass him along.
Sure, he's a big fan.
Yeah, maybe he'll not want to do it, but if you guys want to try to get him on,
that makes it more fun. Because he could win. I mean, Michigan's that's Big Brother according to them. I mean, I didn't even go to Michigan State, so my allegiance really isn't all that true. I just rooted for them growing up because I root for the underdog. I grew up in Michigan. I grew up like halfway between both of those.
Oh, dude, they're showing Tennessee highlights. Look at those unis. God, so cool.
Dude, I'm gonna buy you that jersey. Which one do you want?
Dude, that black jersey?
What number you want?
Dude, anything. 0.
0, yes. Gotta stand out.
Dennis asked if we want to do a Monday Night Football stream at all. Me and Tyler talked about that.
Yeah.
I don't know. We probably won't live stream the game, but we might go on and recap the weekend.
Don't steal my thunder. We did a Thursday night game during that awesome Jacksonville and
Cincinnati game.
Yeah.
Total dumpster fire.
We should live stream the Jets and
let's do that at 9:30 in the morning. I'll jump on that thing. Hungover as hell, probably. Here goes Keeneland. Don't lose sight of me.
Shit.
Outside, eye of the cat will hug the rail into the first.
We're getting kicked off YouTube.
I'll take it down.
Hear the call.
I think you can get away. You can get away with a few seconds. Yeah, TBG will be on you for that one.
Dude, that 97 to 1. Let's go 9.
He's up there
If
too.
that thing hits, I'm gonna freak out.
Oof, we don't even have good Monday Night Football matchups the next couple of weeks.
What is it?
We got Baltimore and Indy Monday. No thanks. Buffalo and Tennessee the week after. No thanks.
Buffalo, Tennessee. Yeah, I'll watch that one.
Saints and Seahawks might be worth it to stream Gino.
Yeah, but the Saints suck.
Giants and Chiefs.
God.
That.
Is there one good game? I mean, so that's like you're 6 weeks deep now, and they all sound like trash.
Yeah, we got the Bears and Steelers after that.
Trash.
Oh, yeah.
Roethlisberger's done. The Bears are garbage. Next.
Week 10, we got the Rams and Niners, which could shape out to be.
There you go.
My 9's done. Son of a bitch.
You got the 8. Who's flying on the outside from the stars here?
Looks like the 11.
No, the Rails got it.
Yeah. I did not have that 6, so that is disappointing.
All right, we got Ole Miss 4th and 12 at the 32. What do you think Kiffin is going to do here?
He's kicking.
I'm trying to decide if Tyler's a horse racing fan or not.
He's not.
Oh, no.
No.
I can't contribute in any capacity.
Clear as a bell.
Yeah.
That's okay. Nobody is, dude. There's like 20 of us in the country, I think.
Well, like when I go to the sports book, I always see all the old folks.
Oh yeah, you gotta be like 80 and smoke 4 packs of
Oh yeah,
filterless. I mean, what's the brand? Pall Malls.
probably.
You gotta rip filters off of Pall Mall and be at least 80 to like horse racing.
Oh, dude, what did Baylor take the opening kickoff back? I'm watching the highlights now for the first time. Kicking the shit out of West Virginia, it looks like.
Sparty check in. What's going on with that? And then I'm out of here.
It's 21-13 early in the third. Looks like Rutgers has the ball on their own 45.
Let's go, Scarlet
No.
Knights. Let's go.
I got 500. I got that 500 piece. All right, boys. Thanks for having me, man.
No,
do it
man,
again.
appreciate you coming on. Yeah, anytime.
Yep. Take care, man.
All right, see you, dude.
We'll see you.
Well, that was a fun little.
Yeah, it's nice to see some fresh faces in here.
Yeah, dude. Steve had to go eat, which is not surprising because he's 350 pounds of just fucking mountain.
You know, it kind of made me want turkey legs, though.
Me too. Me too. Dude, sorry. 24. Yeah. So Ole Miss looks good. What do you have? -5? Minus
Yeah.
5.5?
Yeah.
Solid. Katie George, I've never seen her before in my life. And she works for ESPN. Dude, I'm excited to get more Caleb here in the second half.
Same. Like, Spencer Rattler has just been abysmal.
Dude, he's bad. Dennis is not happy at all. I think he's talking about the third at Keeneland. I feel the same way. And if you're talking about Spencer Rattler, then
We feel the same.
we feel the same. We also equally are not happy with Spencer Rattler. Is the over in this game hit yet? What was the over on that?
64.5. So
Oh, yeah, that's going to get crushed.
the first TD scored the over. That should almost be a system play, like over in the Red River Shootout or rivalry, whatever you want to dub it, and under in Navy and Army.
Oh, different Spencer. He's talking about, Jamie Spencer. People named Spencer are not having a good day today. Jamie Spencer, Spencer Rattler, they all suck. SMU, I took them. I'm talking about them right now.
Let me jump back. I took a peek at next weekend's slate. Doesn't look like any. But
For college?
Yeah, it looks like Texas Oklahoma State's going to be one of the marquee matchups.
We can talk about Texas again?
Yeah, that's the thing. Is like, do we want to cover teams back to back? We'll figure something out.
Yeah.
Saw Clemson and Syracuse on Friday night. Syracuse always plays Clemson tough.
Maybe that's what we should do, a Friday night game. That'd be fun.
Well, in Georgia, Kentucky play at 3:30 Eastern, so that could.
Ooh, Kentucky. I'm excited for their game today. I need Will Levis to put up some fucking numbers.
Some people are so high on LSU, and I'm like, how and why?
Why?
Yeah.
Why? Literally, there's no reason. Like
It's
Joe Burrow is gone, guys.
Yeah.
We don't have to talk about LSU anymore. Shout out Ed Ogeron, though. That dude's a fucking legend.
I do like Coach O.
Dude, I was so pissed. USC, the fact that they did not give him the job, to me, was just absolutely mind blowing. When I was at SC and we'd have pep rallies, Coach O, who was our defensive line coach, right at the time, is the one giving like the speech at halftime and at pep rallies and stuff. Like, it's unreal.
Well, even he's a hell of a recruiter. Just get a couple of good coordinators in there and you're all set.
Yeah.
Somebody threw it out there last night because Urban is a Cincinnati alum. If Luke Fickell takes the USC job, Urban slides into the Cincinnati job.
Yeah, dude, so many buttholes he can finger out in Cincinnati.
Proven. Proven.
Dude. Not a good weekend for head coaches in the NFL, huh?
No, that Gruden stuff was wild. At first, I was like, who's going through emails from 10 years ago? And I'm like, oh, it's because he was sending it to people at the front office in Washington. That's why it got picked up.
Which even then, God, man, you can't leave a paper trail like of shit like that. Like, you know better, I would think, even 10, 11 years ago.
And, I just picturing John Gruden sending an email it's kind of a funny concept to me. Like, imagine him sitting behind a computer typing up his thoughts.
Like, he's still using the old school remote on like actual tape game.
Yeah.
Like,
I would actually be more inclined to believe that he typed up a letter and mailed it in than sending an email.
You can't prove it's John Gruden. He doesn't know how to email.
Well, one of my other buddies was like, I wouldn't be surprised if it comes out that it's some idiot like you acting like John Gruden that sent that email in.
Also plausible. Just about anything is more plausible than Gruden using the computer.
I bet.
Oh, Badger up?
Badger Dog's alive and well from his nap.
Solid.
Went to Lazy Dog last night. He got double grilled chicken. Looks like we're going to win back some of that cash that we spent last night, thankfully. Although Arkansas is driving.
They scored.
Ugh.
They scored. Buddy fell down during the celebration.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did.
I don't remember what I put out there on into the Twitterverse, but I can't imagine I'm doing super well, which is good because that I'll probably do much better than tomorrow. Of course, I got Tennessee, which is the easiest bet of the weekend.
Yeah, that's all you were talking about was the Vols and those unis.
Can't bet against that.
We got Ole Miss going to Knoxville next week. I wonder what unis are going to break out for that. I'd go black on black again if I was them.
Never take those off. Never take those off. You cannot. Why would you?
That one might be an easy over with both those offenses.
Dennis went Texas money line. Looks good. Ole Miss, Arkansas over 66.5. Also looks pretty
Ooh, took the Badgers minus 11. Interesting.
Oof. Might be a big mistake.
Yeah.
Kentucky -3. We're both on you there. Alabama, A&M over. I guess I can throw it up on the thing.
I got Kentucky at 2.5 this morning.
I don't even remember what I took Kentucky at. I'd have to actually log back in. I just blindly took it. I didn't even care what the line was because I thought they'd just win by 10.
Yeah, and I feel like it's going to be a 20-10 game. Like, I'm probably going to go throw a few through dollars that we've won this morning if we hold on.
Yeah, Kentucky's still 2.5. Michigan 2.5. SC 2.5. Fucking run it.
I do like both overs in Alabama and Texas A&M. Alabama might score all those on their own.
Rutgers and State holding strong at 21-13.
Ooh, they didn't do anything with that field position?
Apparently not. Ohio State kicking the living dog shit out of Maryland.
I wonder how that Ohio State team is going to put together the rest of the season. It seems like that offense is firing on all cylinders now.
Well, Maryland has been disappointing the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, like blowing out bad. They had, 7 turnovers against Iowa? 7?
One thing I always love to look at is turnover differential. I would love to see what they are right now, especially after that game.
Because they don't turn the ball over either. They're just like, yeah, we'd rather just punt and let the defense get back on the field and give us better field position than what we have.
It's fine. Let's see. Team, college football, stat leaders team, offensive leaders in the country right now, the Pittsburgh Panthers, 558 yards a game.
Doesn't Pickett have 19 touchdowns to 1 interception?
Probably, yes.
Another 8th-year senior, it feels like.
Dude, I love Kenny Pickett, 19 touchdowns, 1,731 yards. He's got, so out of this many games, he's got 1,731 yards and 19 touchdowns. The rushing leader on that team has 207 yards.
Very pass-first offense.
Yeah. Pittsburgh 4-1, man. Good for them. I like Pittsburgh.
And their loss was to Western Michigan, I think?
Yep.
And
44-41.
I'm saying another high-scoring affair.
Let's see. Oh, ESPN doesn't give me turnovers like they do the NFL. That's disappointing. I don't want to. Passing yards per game. Pittsburgh Panthers. Western Kentucky actually leads the country. 441 yards per game through the air. Wow. That is quite a lot. Arkansas State, 356. Air Force, 367 yards a game rushing. Solid.
Whew.
Military school. Of course, the second one is Army at 318 rushing yards a game. Florida, 292 yards on the ground a game. Yeah, Dennis waiting for Arkansas to score. Well, we're Kiffin guys, so we're rooting against you there.
Man. Ole Miss on 3rd and short. It's just abysmal. Abysmal. They're better on 4th and 6th than they are on, or 3rd and 6th than they are on 3rd and 1.
4th and 1, going for it.
I like that stat. Both teams have converted every 4th down attempt that they've had.
Except for this one.
Oh, shit. That is not good.
What'd that kid's hat say?
Woo pig suey.
Woo pig suey.
Yeah. See, that is the benefit of having a delay on both screens, so you can ask that question and I can pay attention to it.
Yeah, Buddy falls down in the celebration. You get to see that.
At least these games have been fun to watch. That Wisconsin game last weekend and Georgia just mauling Arkansas was not fun.
Yeah. That's a big fucking stop for Arkansas. Fuck Arkansas, dude. I didn't even play this game. I just want Kiffin to win. Oh, here we go. Oh, he dropped it. Did he catch that or no?
He just released it. Looked like a catch.
Ball, foot.
Oh, the Texas Oklahoma game? Nah, that one's incomplete.
Was it? Fuck.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch. God damn. I don't know how Steve went to Oklahoma and watches this team all year long. They're frustrated as fuck.
Yes, they are.
I am not happy that I.
And that's why I took him +3 instead of anything because, boy, oh boy, they do find ways to win games.
Well, see, that was kind of what we thought too.
Yeah.
When we talked yesterday, it was sort of like, well, I mean, they find ways to win. They can win by 3.
I like Lincoln Riley with the Phillips 66 sponsorship on the headset.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
You got to get your money somehow.
Yeah, I'm sure they're paying.
In the age of everyone getting paid, and whether you've been there for 4 years or if you've never played a snap at Ohio State, everyone's a millionaire now. Imagine, okay, so obviously when I played, I was poor. And imagine walking into your first day of class and you're already a fucking millionaire.
I wouldn't go to class.
Yeah, why the fuck would you? Well, they don't got the one and they don't got the one and done thing, so you have to actually be eligible.
Maintain some sort of grade point.
Yeah. But yeah, like most college kids, you know, you got your beat up crappy car that you had in high school. He's pulling up in a fucking like
Lambo.
Porsche. Lambo. Freshmen can't have parking passes. Well, what if I pay you $1 million? All right, fine.
Yeah, I mean, if I was in those shoes, I'd be taking like principles and techniques of coaching football.
Yeah.
Whatever, like cupcake classes you can.
I wasn't even in those shoes and I took that. I took bowling. Bowling was a.
Yeah, I know.
So it was funny too because my bowling teacher was actually a grad student who ended up becoming a really good friend of mine. And we'd show up to class, and I'd forget to do my bowling homework, which was you had to like score a game. Like they tell you what you rolled, and you have to score the game. I forgot to do it because the class was a joke to begin with. So my roommate, who also took the class, I just wrote my name on his paper too, like so it had his name on it and my name. We'd get it back. It was like great teamwork. Took bowling, weightlifting. Yeah, I would imagine that's what's his name, Ewers.
Mm-hmm.
I would imagine those are the classes he would take. At that point, why even try?
Michigan State got another TD on the board.
Son of a bitch.
Florida's up 35-0, so they may be able to cover. I think it was 39.5.
Dude, I wish I could watch this Rutgers game because it's pissing me off. Fuck you, Big Ten Network. You're not even a real fucking. You don't even have 10 schools anymore. Change your fucking name.
I know. It's funny because I think they have 12 or 13, and the Big 12 now has 10.
Yeah.
Did you get any action on BYU and Boise? A lot of people were on BYU.
I did not. But I was watching when I was watching Game Day, they were talking about it right before this game came on. Oh, dude, North Dakota plays South Dakota today. Who are you taking, North or South?
Oh, you got to go North.
I'm going to take South.
For no logic other than directly.
Exactly. Well, because I know you know nothing about it either, so I'll just take the opposite. I'm going to bet that game though, for sure. Rivalries like that, they don't come along every week.
Especially in 1AA.
It's not even North Dakota State and South Dakota State. It's some bad ones. It's like if this is the South Dakota State Jackrabbits, dude, I'm all over that.
We got to be with a name like Jack Ryder. The Jackrabbit versus what? North Dakota State's the Bison, right?
Yeah. Adam Vinatieri went to South Dakota State.
Great names.
All-time leading scorer in the NFL went to South Dakota State. Just FYI. I'm just gonna put $10 on it. Why not? South Dakota State to cover 3.5.
$10 to win what? $9.09. Action is action. Money is money.
Exactly. Murray State versus UT Martin. A couple Ohio Valley teams I have played multiple times. UT Martin. I don't think I ever went to Murray State. UT Martin might have been the first game I started at tight end number 1.
It's good memories.
UT Martin, because UT Martin they had like a bird with like aviators on. I don't remember what their nickname was, but
that's a hell of a logo there.
It was either that one. That might have been the game that our starter got hurt, and then I got promoted, battlefield promotion at halftime.
Hey. Something
like that.
Getting on the field is getting on the field.
Yeah, dude. Do it any way you can. I think it was UT Martin. Dude, if FanDuel won't let me bet Eastern Illinois because FanDuel does this weird thing where I can't bet Illinois.
Really?
You can't bet like the schools in your state. It's weird.
That is weird.
That's like an Illinois Gaming Commission thing, which is fine because I'll just go on Bovada and do it because I got an account in both. But yeah, they won't let you. They weirdly won't let you bet that. They let you bet the Bears, so I don't understand what the difference is.
Don't you have to register at a casino to do those, or was that just Barstool?
Certain states you can do that for FanDuel, but Illinois is open to you can do whatever you want, except for apparently bet on the University of Illinois.
All right, Matt.
What about Camp Bell and Gardner Webb? Camp Bell's 8.5-point favorites on the road.
Home dog.
Gardner Webb. I'm going to put together a small school parlay right now, actually. We'll do it together. All right. So Murray State, UT Martin. Murray State's 2.5-point dogs on the road at UT Martin. I played against UT Martin, so we'll take them. Mercer at Western Carolina. Western Carolina is at home getting 15.5.
Ooh.
Got to do it, right?
Yeah, I mean, Mercer played Alabama, though, so they're battle tested, you know?
Oh, so you think I should go Mercer?
I don't know. There we go. Please tell me this. Okay, he's in. Dennis has got to like that. TD run for his over.
Well, since you no longer have interest, I'm going to take Western Carolina. Home dogs, got to do it. Mississippi Valley State. And we know who went there.
Yes, we do.
13.5-point dogs at Bethune-Cookman.
Ooh.
Bethune-Cookman did not take me, even though I sent them my game film in high school, so I'm going to go Mississippi Valley State.
You got to rock with Jerry Rice a little bit.
Gotta. Cal Poly, 28.5-point dogs on the road at Montana State.
I mean, that's such a high spread where it's either going to hit, you're going to know in the first quarter, or they're going to be down 21-0 after one.
I applied to Cal Poly. I was accepted. I did not go. Let's take Montana State. Southeast Missouri State versus Austin P. Both Ohio Valley schools, both against schools I played against. Southeast Missouri, SEMO, plus 7.5 on the road at Austin P. Ooh.
You got to take a favorite. You got to take Austin P at home by more than a
Yeah,
cover.
Austin P was really bad when I played there, though. I'm gonna take Southeast Missouri. No, I'm going to take Austin P. Stony Brook at Townsend. Stony Brook 6.5-point dogs.
Got to take the home favorite by a touchdown, eh?
Yeah, 6.5. That's a good line. Stephen F. Austin at Jacksonville State. This one's good. Jacksonville State plus 4.5 at home. Got to do that.
Yep.
Jacksonville State. We had what's his name from LSU transferring to Jacksonville State when I was playing at Eastern. Buddy who played in the SEC championship game.
Was that the dude with all the Heisman hype when he came in?
God, what was his name? He played in the championship game because who was it got hurt?
Something that ended with like EAUX, right?
Yeah, it was fuck, what was his name?
Ryan Perlow?
Yeah, it sounds right.
Yeah, you did. I just checked. The good old Wikipedia.
Yeah, he transferred in after that. And then that was the only game we lost my senior year in the regular season. Well, besides playing like Penn State and Central Michigan and shit.
Ooh.
So we'll take Jacksonville State. Citadel versus East Tennessee State. Somebody went to East Tennessee State. Who was that? I remember Citadel recruited me. They never called me back, so I'm taking East Tennessee State minus 11.5. Abilene Christian versus Eastern Kentucky. Eastern Kentucky, they were really good when I was at Eastern.
Well, you just playing every game on the board.
I'm going just making a massive parlay. All right, now I've got a 9-leg parlay with $10 wins me $3,000.
Not bad.
Oh, we're gonna do more though. Don't get me wrong. South Alabama versus Texas State. Texas State's getting 3.5 at home. We're playing that. I like Texas State. They were pretty good when I was in college too, so we're gonna do that. Did we decide on Campbell versus Gardner-Webb? Gardner-Webb 8.5-point dogs at home.
Oh yeah, you gotta take home dogs.
Gotta go Gardner-Webb there. Yep, 100%. And what else we got? Oh, that looks like it. So right now I've got a 11-leg parlay paying out $12,000 for $10.
Worth it.
Yeah, we can do it. $10 to win 12,000. All right, let's go. If that hits, I will fucking shit a brick, dude. There it is for everyone who wants to know for sure that I did that. That is 100% what I just did.
Oh boy.
That was what a waste of $10 that was.
Yeah, but you see all these wild ass parlays hit every now and again. Why can't it be you this time?
Yeah, why can't it be small school? Why can't it be small school AJ Ryder? All right, I got to pull up the actual game again. Oh, 31-30. God, people scored. Thanks for telling me. Dude, you knew I was putting together small school parlay. Why did you not tell me?
Well, Brooks had 2 huge catches on that drive.
Oh, Arkansas just scored.
So what, Dennis has that over at 66, I think he said. Yeah, over 66.5. I think that's sitting pretty good.
Oh, yeah, 66.5. Oh, what did I just see?
In the Oklahoma game?
Yeah, I looked up and I just seen a ball kind of pop up and
tight end came down with it.
Yeah, Big Buddy came over and got it. I'll send one more text to Mario, see if we can get him on. Another field goal, though, dude. Like, we can't be doing this. You're down by fucking 18 points, and we're kicking field goals.
And now, but it's back to a 2-score game.
Still, dude. They need a spark, man. Like the way Caleb came in and gave them one in the first half.
That's about the only offensive chunk play that they've had was that 66-yard TD run.
Other than that, they've looked pretty shitty. And it's like years ago, Packers. It seemed like the Packers did that all the time, where they'd have the good drives, they'd get in the field goal range, they'd settle for a field goal, and they'd lose games that way too.
Yep, NFC Championship game against the Seahawks.
Yep, dude, don't even bring that up. That was on my birthday.
Oh,
Did I tell you that story?
I think you talked about it a little bit last week when O'Brien was on.
Oh yeah, the Seahawks game. Living in Vegas for all of 4 days. It's my birthday. I go out, see the heck, get super drunk, get lost, get kicked out of Planet Hollywood for life.
I think we've all been
there. Yeah, if I ever go back to Planet Hollywood, they will charge me with a misdemeanor.
Oh.
True story.
We'll X that one off the list. That's one of the good things about living in Summerlin is I don't really ever go down to the strip.
Yeah, dude. Broke into a penthouse suite up at the very top. On the
Sorry, I thought this was my room.
Then why did you take a fire extinguisher and break the door handle?
I couldn't find my key.
Couldn't find my key. I thought this would be easier.
Yeah, you should have my card on file for incidentals for this room, right?
Well, it's funny because Planet Hollywood, they show you what room's full and what's not because they get the little light on the door.
Oh, no
so
shit.
So I seen that one was in this room, so I was like, "Oh, this is my room now." Yeah, that was a bad night.
Well, shit, because we met each other in what was it? Probably March-ish. So a couple months after that.
Yeah, because I don't think I started going over to FCW until a couple months after being there, maybe.
What a time that was. I remember we were working the player haters. We potted to be outside and you grabbed me. You're like, Jesus Christ, these guys know how to fucking work, right?
FCW was a very special time in my life. I loved it. And then when we got Sam there too.
The amount that they just let us fuck around, like just gave us free rein to fuck off was truly amazing.
Dude, they let me come out in a wheelchair. Shout out FCW and Joe Fallow.
Man, when a couple of my boys from Boston were working there, like around Memorial Day, he like locked eyes with me and felt obligated to like say hi and shake my hand. It's like, there's no obligation to me, but like you don't know.
Joe?
Yeah. One, I was surprised he even remembered me. I mean, other than probably the nightmares that we caused him.
Every time we worked there, oh dude, 24-1 came on McKeelan, son of a bitch. That I did not have. 24-1 I did not have, FYI. Every time we worked there and we got done, I'm like, there's no way
we're ever working here again.
And that's the funny part was they gave us the belts.
Yeah.
And of course took it off us like immediately, which was probably a smart business decision on his part. But
I just remember when you were sitting in the wheelchair and like doing live commentary for that. I think it was me and Sam working a handicap. It was supposed to be a 6-man tag, but you were paralyzed. And then Rocky came over and took the microphone from you, and then I went over and took it from him and gave it back to you. I think they took the belts off of us right after that.
Yeah.
Right after that.
Well, we won them, and they were like, all right, well, the two kids who are training right now at FCW, we're just going to give it to them because I don't think we can let them have it any longer. Oh. The wheelchair. What a fucking epic time that was.
Well, just some of those ideas and the way they just spitballed. Like, just down, like, because when we introduced Sam, you were in a wheelchair. We were cutting that promo, like building him up, and we let the wheelchair go, and you started like sailing backwards. I try to find those videos on YouTube every now and again. They are nowhere to be found.
Yeah, they probably want nothing to do with this.
They-
They posted too, like, what's the one tag team you'd like to see back in SCW? I was like, dude, if you don't pick us, I think you're sick.
Do you even watch wrestling? Do you like wrestling?
Absolutely legendary. I loved FCW. That was a great time.
God, that was right before Sam got there because we did the Survivor Series style match where we're cutting the promo and then Martin and Damian Drake like extended from off screen to up screen.
I still got like a video of me and Sam. I think it's me and Sam with the belts, just fucking putting between our legs, walking around in front of a green screen, just being assholes. I'm wearing like a Cubs jersey for no reason.
I think I still got that picture of the night we actually won the belts, and you're like in the wheelchair, just happy as a lark, holding both championships.
Oh, dude, the BFFs / All-Star Club was the greatest thing ever.
Well, did we even pitch that at him? Because we both knew Sam, and that's how we got introduced.
I think we had already kind of done the thing together with Martin, and I think you kind of talked him into bringing Sam in, if I remember correctly.
Oh yeah, that would definitely be something that I would do.
Yeah, because I think we had already kind of it was me, you, and Martin. Like we're already kind of a thing, and then you talked Fallow into bringing in Sam from Denver.
I do feel bad for that Damian Drake guy because he was like serious pro wrestler, and then he just got thrown in the mix with us for that one match. I feel terrible for him.
Yeah, dude. And anytime, well, every match I've ever had has always been just a massive shit show.
Yeah.
It's a massive shit show, which is why I loved it so much. I remember doing commentary for Championship Wrestling for Hollywood during the red carpet rumble. I was on the booth, and like the buzzer goes for like who's the next contestant to go into the rumble, and I said, "Excuse me, fellas, I have a date with Destiny." I fucking take off my jacket. I run in. Everyone throws me out. I was in the rumble for all of 5 seconds.
Did you pitch that at Marquez, or did he pitch that one at you?
No, Marquez came up with that. Which when he told me, I was like, "This is the greatest thing ever."
Yeah.
Like I love that so
I will
much.
happily do this for you.
Excuse me, fellas. I have a date with Destiny. I run in. Everyone looks at me. They all throw me out at the same time.
Because weren't you doing like the Pack something gimmick where you were the manager? You're the manager for him.
Well, I did commentary for like months, for a long time, and then I did that, and then we did the Pack 3.
That's what it was.
Pack 3, which that was a lot of fun too. I got into that because I had the QB wrist thing on my arm.
Oh yeah.
I got my own hat. Like I wanted to look like the backup quarterback. Like like when he's on the sideline with the hat, the headset, and like the QB wrist thing. What a fucking time. That was a fun group too. Oh, that was a great catch.
Looks like he was out of bounds though, wasn't he?
Yeah, it was a great catch regardless. Oh, yeah, he's out of bounds. Yeah, there was a guy at Championship Wrestling from Hollywood named Dan Joseph. I don't know if you know Dan.
Yeah, he was there when I was there.
Yeah. So I remember I've never broke Marquez like I think on commentary like this, but like I don't think anybody ever has because what was the buddy's name that I did commentary with? There was Joe Galley and the comedian. God, what was his name?
Was Johnny LaCosta?
LaCosta, yes. I don't know how I forgot his name. I don't know because he was a funny dude.
He was awesome.
And they were talking about Dan Joseph, they're like, oh yeah, he's been training at the performance center. He's doing so well. And I just said, don't bury the performance center like that. and Marquez, I could hear just fucking lose it back in Gorilla. Just lost it.
I want to say Dan Joseph was in that handicap match where you came out of the wheelchair with Rocky.
Dude, I love Dan. He's such a good dude, but I used to bury him on commentary as much as I possibly could because he was a baby face at the time when I was out there, and I would just bury him every single chance I could. When I said don't bury the performance center like that, Marquez, I think, took the headset off. It was like it was done. And it was one of those things too that was totally in the moment because it wasn't like scripted. They were just touting him up, and I'm like, dude, don't bury the performance. That was still one of my most proud moments because Marquez has been in wrestling forever, and to break him like that, it was kind of funny.
Because I remember they were talking to Joe about doing like an inter-promotion red carpet rumble. There's quite a bit of heat with me.
Oh, I think they did that. Yeah, when we were there, they were talking about doing that. Yeah.
And I was like, I can sit that one out because I'm not exactly liked in those circles very much, which is fun.
Probably why I've never been asked to go back out to championship. Probably would.
But it's funny, but like all the top guys were fine with me, like Ricker, Brian Cage, all those guys were just super cool. Everybody else was like, nah.
That was a good locker room out there in Hollywood. Obviously, like Ricker was there a couple times when I was there. I called a few of his matches and kept calling him because he was Sean Ricker back on the Indies, but whatever his name was at WWE, I kept calling him the wrong name when I was on commentary.
Oh, what was it?
Eli Drake.
Yeah.
I kept calling him Eli.
You're getting buzzed like, stop calling him that.
I know. I was so terrible at commentary, but it was so fun. I loved that. I would do that for the rest of my life if I could. But I was so bad at it. I do remember getting to do it with Roddy Piper, though. That was pretty cool.
That would be awesome.
Yeah. He was out there for, honestly, like two or 3 weeks before he died.
Dude, that's insane. At least he got to do that before.
Dude, like honestly, if you're in wrestling and you met me, odds are it seemed like you didn't have long left to live because I met Ultimate Warrior at WrestleMania when he died like 3 days later.
Were you out there just for extra stuff? Did they bring everybody in or what?
No, I was out there for the Fan Fest thing.
Oh, so you got to wrestle at Access and all that good stuff.
Yeah. That's when I ended Corey Graves' career.
Not to brag, but
Corey Graves is on commentary because I gave him his last concussion. He had already had like 20, and I was doing this old like Cowboy Bob Orton thing where I jump off of the bottom rope and do the elbow to the back of the head. And I told him like, stay here, and he's like, what? And I go up and I come down and he's coming up and I back of the head. And that was it was his last wrestling match ever. I felt, dude, I cannot begin to tell you how terrible I felt at the time.
Yeah, I can only imagine.
But it's like, oh, dude, he's like fucking Carmella and his life is okay. Like he's doing, like, good for you.
Watch this long run play in the Texas Oklahoma game.
I just watched the kickoff.
All right, watch like the first play.
You look at the Cotton Bowl fucking stadium. The thing is like it looks terrible.
Yeah, everybody says how much of a shithole it is. I was actually going to ask Steve about that, but we didn't get the chance to.
Is it the first down play? Am I going to see it now?
Yeah, I think it's the first down play.
Does Caleb run it?
No.
That's all I want to see is Caleb.
Kennedy Brooks.
Caleb Williams is my favorite quarterback in all of college football right now because of one play. Oh, yeah, go, baby. Oh my God.
But is he down? They're slowing it down right now.
No.
He might be down. I'm sure nobody paying attention to you.
God.
He might have been down. They're slowing it down for replay purposes right
What
now.
a disaster this game has been.
He might have been down. Boy, both these games now, these teams are ripping off chunk plays in the run game. Like even Ole Miss is ripping off chunk plays.
Yeah, I keep losing the Ole Miss game for whatever reason. I'm seeing Arkansas get the ball right now.
Come up. Come.
Badger.
He'll come say hi. Come on. There we go. We'll back into it. Oh,
Hey, buddy.
Look at dude.
Hey, buddy.
We're gonna say hi. Look at the camera.
I haven't seen you forever.
Okay, what's going on?
Last time I seen Badger, it was always because you had him and Bucky.
Oh yeah.
And Badger would always like come up and be like, "Hey, like how you doing?" And then Bucky would like, "No, I want this attention." And then Badger would be like, "All right, fuck it, go lay down somewhere else."
This dog definitely has a personality on him.
Yeah, he's cool as fuck. All right, so they called it yet?
No, they're still under review.
That's close.
I was gonna say it looks like he's down. If I had to guess, I would say he's down.
Because he doesn't really make the rip until his knee's already is already down.
But we do know officiating has just been poor.
Dude, if you wear the zebra stripes, man, you have been just dog shit at your job for the last 4 weeks, regardless of where you are.
But this official is jacked.
Yeah, dude.
Like,
Look at, dude, he's got veins on his forearms.
call reversed. He was down by contact. The knee was down.
Dude, I want to see more of fucking Black Hockey League.
Oh,
That guy's awesome.
yeah. Dude, Arkansas scores a touchdown. We got that thing 38-38. His offense has picked it up quite a bit here.
Dennis nailed the over. He had to go to work, though, so he's not in the chat anymore. But
So when he's scoring a little bit, he's going to be happy.
Dennis is going to have a pretty decent day, it looks like, so far. At least you got Texas money line.
Ole Miss,
Arkansas over. Under 71, Maryland, Ohio State. That looks good, I think, the last time I looked at it.
It's 56-17 at the end of the third. So,
Oh, maybe not.
yeah. Georgia Auburn over. I don't know. Georgia might win that game 35-0.
I took the under.
I just don't think if there was a prop of Auburn under 0.5 points, I would probably take it.
Let's see. Oh, good news for Green Bay. Jari's not getting shoulder surgery.
That is good news.
Yeah. So we will see 2-3 back at some point in time. Come on, Caleb. Get me in the end zone. None of this field goal bullshit. Oh, of course. What's going on now? They call timeout?
I think so. Because I got 1st and 10 with 1:52 left.
That's exactly what I have. Did I catch up to you somehow?
Maybe. Hope so.
Dude. 28-13. Rutgers looks dead. Fuck.
I don't know. Everybody's kind of down on these Michigan teams, but I'm kind of feeling them.
Yeah, you taking them today?
I took Michigan today, yeah. I got them at 2.5.
Oh, 2.5 against Nebraska. Yeah. I might play that too.
Now, somebody brought up this week, it's like, oh, well, Scott Frost's first game at Nebraska, like Harbaugh ran the score up on him. I'm like, well, there's a reason for that.
A lot of good lines, 2.5-point lines. Kentucky, Michigan, USC.
I got USC at 3 earlier.
2.5 right now.
Ooh, dropped touchdown directly in the hands.
Don't tell me that. I just watched the first down play.
I was really hoping we would trade for Stephon Gilmore and cut Kevin King, but can't make all my dreams come true.
I think a lot of people were hoping for that. Like legitimately all of Wisconsin was hoping for that. Dude, that guy's got to go. Like I've seen enough.
Drop snap, touchdown Sooners.
I just seen the drop touchdown pass. You talking about the 3rd and 11 play?
Yep.
Sweet. Iowa 2.5. I'm just gonna do a parlay of all the 2.5 point lines.
It's scary because I like all the favorites in them. You know what I mean?
I know. Which will never work. Let's be real. But I'm gonna put them all together and play them.
And I actually have them all too. I got Iowa 2.
It's 3rd 11. I'm gonna see a touchdown here, right?
Yep. He drops the snap, so you might a little bit.
Yeah. At least I know what to expect. I don't have to watch it in real time.
Check out the badge quick.
Oh, God. Dude. What a fucking spark from Caleb. Let's go.
That offense is night and day difference with him in there.
Oh, wow. And that offensive line lifted Marvin Mims up to the sky. Like he touched God just now. That was all right. I think I'm dead cut like getting the cover here probably, but
I feel like some of these games we just need to take the over.
Especially with the way defenses have been today. Jesus.
What's the best Heisman Trophy voting for finish for any player in Ole Miss history? First, I don't even know who Jake Gibbs is, but Eli was the one that popped.
I said Eli had to be. Eli was 3rd?
I think so.
Yeah.
Dude, speaking of Mannings and Lane Kiffin, I love that the only Instagram that he follows is Arch Manning.
Eli?
No, Lane Kiffin.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just follows one account on Instagram and it's Arch Manning.
Solid move, dude. Dude, have you checked out Eli's places on ESPN Plus?
No, I haven't.
Dude, you need to.
All right.
Did you watch Peyton's places?
Some of them.
Yeah, I did.
No.
Dude, yeah. What Omaha Productions is doing is epic.
Oh, Coral has a long run that's called back by holding. Dude, Ole Miss has just abandoned the passing game. It's just running the football right now.
Yeah, with anybody.
How
many rushing yards does Coral have? He's got to be up there.
One of my ex-girlfriends is in town and she's going through a divorce right now and just wanted a break from the kids and she's in the bathroom talking to her lawyer very loudly right now.
Okay, yeah, I can hear it. Matt Coral, 14 rushes, 81 yards, 2 touchdowns. Solid. Wait, who is Taker on tonight in the fight?
Tyson Fury.
Tyson Fury. Gonna ride that. I ride with Taker wherever, whenever. He was right about Texas.
Who was the guest picker on game day today?
They had a bunch of people.
Because Taker was on there a couple of years ago. Oh shit!
Who was on there today? I don't remember.
There we go. First down, Ole Miss. Let's go. Let's go, Matthew. Lead this team to a 7-point victory.
Matt Corral has more rushing attempts than he does completions.
Which is insane to think.
Here we go. Oh, that was sad.
That Oklahoma defense is alive and well, it looks like right now.
It's about fucking time. Did you take Georgia with the points or no?
Yeah, I took them first half and with the points. First half minus 8.5 and game minus 15. I legitimately don't think Auburn's going to score, and if they do, it's not going to be more than once.
What's the West Virginia score?
Baylor was up quite a bit last time I saw.
Right, but I took the under in that.
Top 25. We got to do all 1A.
I guess I probably didn't see it right here.
We got 45-13 Baylor. Real happy I talked myself out of that one.
Touchdown, Ole Miss.
Oh, of course, and the stream goes out. Come on.
Dude, it looks awesome outside the Cotton Bowl. It actually looks better outside than it does inside.
Well, it's at the Texas State Fair, isn't it?
Yeah. I'd imagine that'd be a fun one.
Wait, why? No. I pulled up the Raging Cajuns. I'm sorry, but I don't.
You don't want to watch the Raging Cajuns, bro?
Not when Ole Miss is on.
In a tight one. God damn, 45-38. The over was 66. Ole Miss might get there.
And it was what, 24-14 at half, I think.
Just bet every over today. Seems to be the trend.
Speaking of overs, Virginia and Louisville's kicking off. That over looked nice. I stayed away from it though. It just takes one dud of a game from one of these teams to not get there.
Oh, dude, Princeton Tigers and Monmouth.
Ooh.
Monmouth kicking the shit out of Princeton 21-6. Wow, South Carolina making a slight comeback.
Saw that.
Maybe a little too late, but yeah, come on, Tennessee. You're wearing those uniforms and you got to keep your foot on the gas, bro.
What, 8 left in that game? Yeah.
I swear to God, if they don't cover, I'm going to be pissed. I will raise holy hell in Amboy, Illinois. If they don't cover 10.5, I will go and burn this town to the fucking ground.
They haven't scored a point in the second half?
Yeah. The fuck are we doing?
Just need Ole Miss to get a turnover here, score another TD. That'll make me feel a lot better.
Rutgers is dead. 3:29 left in the game. 28-13 still. Son of a bitch.
Oh, you'll like this. So I'm not a big wine guy. So when she was getting in town yesterday, I was like, well, what do you want to drink? She's like, just any sort of red. Like, I'm not picky. And I'm like, well, I don't know anything about wine. She's like, you'll be fine. Just pick one. So I found a wine that had Snoop Dogg on the bottle. So I bought that one.
It's probably what I would have done too.
Yeah.
Oh, I've known nothing about this. All right. Well, all right.
Got Snoop Dogg on. It's got to be good.
It's got to be good. It's like, do you see who's got their own like whiskey? Charles Woodson?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's out at the M a lot out here. I got to try to track him down.
At the M?
Yeah.
Weird casino to go to.
Well, it's right next to the Raiders headquarters and the
Raiders. Is it really?
Yeah, the Raiders restaurant inside there too. So it's like the official casino hotel of the Raiders.
Oh. Yeah, dude. Charlie Woodson. What a fucking legend.
Well, if we could get him on here to shoot the shit, even just drop in for a few, that would be.
Well, hopefully we can get O'Brien Schofield to get us fucking Richard Sherman.
Oh, that would be huge. Let him rant about Stanford. I would love that.
Dude. I will fly this flag very fucking high. Fucking dude, and Stanford, look, Stanford ruined maybe the Pac-12's only shot at going to the playoff.
And they were what, like 30-point dogs that game?
It's unreal. I was so pissed when I seen that. Oregon had been playing so well. They went out there, obviously a shoe-in for the fucking playoff. And then Stanford, the fucking trees. Your mascot's a fucking tree, dude.
Yeah, who shit down their leg last night. I whiffed on them the week before.
Yeah.
And the day
Can't get them right. When at the halftime of the SC Stanford game, when I was there, fucking Lane Kiffin, he's giving like his halftime speech. He's like, let's go out there. Let's send them back on their fucking tree bus. Send them back to Northern fucking California where they belong. Their fucking tree bus, he said. Fucking epic.
What do we got? 9 minutes left here.
And it was honestly that moment when I realized too that Stanford Cardinal wasn't the Cardinals. I'd never put that 2 and 2 together. When he said the fucking tree bus, I was like, oh wow.
Their mascot legitimately is a tree.
Yeah.
And
I should have known probably, but I didn't know at the time until Lane Kiffin said that fucking tree bus.
So now, do you think Spencer Rattler enters the transfer portal this week? I don't think it's going to be this quick, but if
he loses his starting job, I mean, what are you going to do? Hang out there and be the backup to Caleb Williams the rest of your career?
No. Boy, that sucks though, because his draft stock was legit at the top.
And now it's dog shit. Caleb Williams, though, making his case for fucking being
I get a true freshman, too.
Yeah. Which always sucks, too, because think about Bo Nix, who came out as a freshman and did really well, and then now has not been as well. If you were able to come out after your freshman year, Bo Nix would have been a very high pick, probably.
Yep.
Now he's
going to be a late-round pick at best.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Good ooze, bad ooze. I seen Caleb get smacked.
Watch this 3rd and 5 play.
I think I'm all right. I'm on second. Oh God, he was so wide open.
Boy, the tide has really changed in this game.
Well, that play where the ball got batted right as he was about to throw it, dude, he had Buddy wide open. Yeah, I'm on second down, so I'm waiting to see the 3rd down play. I don't like the coaches' shirts.
For Oklahoma?
Yeah, it seems weird to see a coach in that, not like something different.
I like those Nike dry fit shirts.
I like them as like actual shirts. Oh, wow.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but even a field goal is huge for them here because they have all that momentum and it makes it an 8-point game.
Well, think about all those times they got stuffed and had to kick a field goal the last couple of drives. They score one time. They're going for the lead here.
And Texas hasn't scored in, jeez.
Seems like hours.
Yeah, they've only scored 3 points in the second half, and that was early.
Come on, Caleb. All right. I see you, Zero.
That kid is making plays for Texas today.
I was talking about
Oh,
dude. Rolling off to the right, just fucking launching like just this prayer to Mims in single coverage. I fucking love it. Especially if he is a true freshman. He's a true freshman?
I believe so.
Dude, that's awesome. How about true freshmen stepping in when they're called upon and just slinging the rock?
Reckless abandon.
Jackson Dart.
Yeah.
Fucking Caleb Williams, dude. I love it. Oh, you're a freshman? You've never played in a college football game? Here's the ball. Just go out there and fucking chuck it. Love it. Oh, that's a nice play.
Caleb Williams is a true freshman. Imagine that, true freshman at Oklahoma stepping in this game and leading them back.
Oh, he's going to be a Heisman favorite next year.
Yeah, Spencer Rattler's job's done if he can lead them back to a victory here.
Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, if they win this game, you can't come back out and be like, all right, Spencer Rattler's our guy. You can't pull a Matt Nagy.
No. Ooh, 3rd and 5, incomplete pass. So they're going to go for it, or are they going to take the points here?
I'm on 2nd and 5, son of a bitch. Well, goddamn, he's got all day to throw it. And I know this isn't going to be complete. Oh,
All right, I got pissed quick again.
0 bladders. You're going to miss the 4th down play? Wow. Arkansas, 543 total yards. Ole Miss, 540 total yards in today's game. Unreal. 1,000 yards total offense between both teams. And Arkansas will add to that, picking up the first down on 3rd and 4. 3rd and 5 for Oklahoma. I'm just talking because Tyler's not here. What do we got? Come on, Caleb. Oh, he had him. Had him in the back of the end zone, overthrew him. Oh, God.
Yeah, these field goals and red zone performance might come back to bite them a little bit.
Did they kick in the field goal?
Yeah, Ole Miss, 209 rush yards in the second half. Ole Miss.
Dude, did you see total yards? Did you hear me?
Yeah.
543 to 540.
Not bad.
1,500 yards total offense by the time this game's over, probably. Jesus. Both defensive coordinators got to be starting to pad their resumes here or updating them after that game. Jeez.
Who has the defensive coordinator role? Because Barry Odom's the defensive coordinator, Arkansas, former Missouri coach. Chris Partridge?
Ooh. Chris Partridge? I don't know who that is.
Oh, so DJ Durkin is one of their co-defensive coordinators. Former Maryland coach.
Solid play by number 6 there, too. I don't know who that is, but
Kendall Briles with the pig call from the sidelines going like this.
get him. There we go. All right. 3rd, like 15. Oh, you know what I'm very disappointed in? Last week when we watched the Wisconsin game, I didn't see anybody on Twitter show like the GIF of or anything of the girl giving the middle finger.
Oh yeah, because that was clear today. And
it was amazing. John Gruden in the stands for Ole Miss. It looks like.
Oxford's got to be rocking. Oh Jesus, that does look like Gruden.
See,
Frank Caliendo dressed up as Gruden, right?
Oh, that's a big stop. Especially with the way Ole Miss moving the ball now, I think you go down and get a score. Let's wrap this one up, bow tie it, and call it a day.
Michigan State at 31-13 now with less than 2 left.
No, fuck off.
Tennessee scored again, though.
Thank God. Of course they did. Look at those.
45-20 in Baylor, West Virginia. Man, game's kickoff yet. Ooh, Duke and Georgia Tech in a barn burner, 24-all in the 4th.
Oh, wow.
The Georgia Bulldogs kicking off in about 15. Ooh, Georgia's down to 14.5 now.
Dude, Princeton coming back 14-21 now. In case anybody was wondering about that game.
No, I know that was a pressing issue for everybody on planet Earth.
Princeton's down at Monmouth? What? Oh, shit. I have not been paying attention again to Keeneland. Fucking awesome. race 5. Good thing I didn't, because I would not have hit these last 2 races. You want to make money quick, bet Keeneland right now, because it's been bombs away. Jeez.
Oklahoma, the sack on first down.
In my pick 5 for Keeneland. What am I seeing highlights of? Central Michigan? No. Oh, that's the last night's game.
Disgusting.
Yeah, what a fucking letdown Stanford is.
I mean, does that make Arizona State the favorite in the Pac-12 now?
Kind of gotta be, doesn't it?
There we go. Man, what a second half Oklahoma has played. What a tale of 2 halves.
Yeah, well, they look the first quarter, I mean, was just
Man, illegal touching on Ole Miss on 3rd down, or an eligible receiver downfield. Oof.
yeah. Kiffin's not happy.
I mean, yeah, it was definitely the right call. Their left guard is 10 yards upfield.
You think it's offensive? Oh,
Oklahoma defense stands tall and forces a
wow!
punt.
Arkansas defense all of a sudden decides to show up in a game where we've seen 0 defense. Arkansas answered the call. Wow.
Back-to-back defensive stops, I think, for the first time in this game.
Jesus.
Oklahoma gets the ball at their own 40. Man.
I'm still on 3rd down. Putting in a $67.50 pick 5 at Keeneland for the next race. I will 100% be out of this in the first leg in 21 minutes. Without a doubt. Got to do it, though. If I'm going to publicly go on a show, give out my pick 5, whether it be 60 or $100, I got to play it. Ooh. I think it's a good thing Casey Thompson slipped on that play because he was about to get smacked.
Yep. And this Caleb Williams kid can really cement his name in Oklahoma folklore forever if he can take him back and win.
It feels like they should be up by 10.
Yes, especially with the amount. I mean, how many field goals have they kicked this game?
100, I'm pretty sure. They've kicked one every 10 minutes that's gone by. New Chucky movie. I think Gruden's in it.
Not anymore.
Dude, Chucky has gone from like being like weirdly scary to weird. Like now he just looks weird.
I can't believe they're making another one. Like even with Halloween, there's another Halloween movie. Like how much farther can you extend that?
There's another like Michael Myers Halloween movie?
Yeah, it comes out on the 15th, I think.
Oh wow. I did not know that. That also seems very like didn't they already try to reboot that thing once too?
Yeah, I think they released
like a remake.
Halloween.
So all right, stop, guys.
What did you get Northern Illinois at? Were they
13.
Plus 13?
Yeah.
All right,
13 and a half.
They're down 20-19 with 3:28 left in the fourth.
Fuck yeah. Huskies.
Yeah.
Let's go. I was at a game. They played Maryland one year when I was in high school. Maryland was 10 in the country. It was the first game of the year. Northern Illinois with Michael Turner. Came out and smacked him and beat him the first game at home.
Well, that's a blast from the past there, too.
The
Who
burner Turner.
Who was that Lynch quarterback that was at Northern Illinois when they had all that success?
Oh.
It wasn't Paxton because that was the Broncos quarterback.
I want to say it was like Bryce or something. No, that's not it.
Oh. God, there's fucking 10 minutes left in this game. Ooh.
Oh, are you back on already?
Yep.
Shit. Oh, there's Baker's dumbass.
Definitely got to take the Chargers now if he's there instead of in LA.
Oh, no, they were showing highlights from past games. No, he's not there.
Is JR there? Usually they show him, or you can catch a peek of him.
I have not seen him. I don't think Matthew McConaughey has been here either. I feel like this would be a game he'd go to.
Definitely.
Yeah. Is he still like a professor there?
I honestly didn't even know that he was a professor there.
Yeah,
so.
he was a professor there doing something, I think, last year. Remember he was on the sideline in the orange, like the first couple games or something?
Isn't he usually there, though?
Yeah, but he was like actually there, and they were talking about how he worked there now, taught a class or some shit.
Dude, I would take his class in a heartbeat.
Oh, I'm sure there's a massive wait list for that. But yes, I would also. I don't care what he's teaching.
Yeah.
He's teaching acting, and you're a physical education major. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Extra credentials or whatever.
Yeah, doesn't matter.
Got to get credit somehow.
Here we go, Caleb.
I mean, we talked about Oklahoma's offense turning it on. I didn't think a quarterback change was going to be the one to do it, but it appears that is exactly what it needed.
Well, it did look. I mean, he came in for one play, scored a touchdown for 66 yards or whatever the hell it was, and that's been the only. I mean, that was a spark that seemed to have kind of lit a fire up their ass because they looked dead.
Yeah.
Ooh, horse collar call on Ole Miss. Don't see that very often.
Both teams still got 3 timeouts.
Dude, I used to follow Kiffin around on the sideline like you wouldn't believe, just try to get on TV.
It's smart.
Yeah, dude. Like they're gonna show him.
Ooh, it's kind of a ticky-tacky holding call, but it favors the team that I bet on, so I'm okay with it.
Oh, it's on Oklahoma.
Yeah, it would have been 2nd and 3.
Oh, that's the play on my. Oh, it's 2nd and 4. Yep, this is a holding call. I'm starting to catch up. I guess I'm not as far behind you as I thought.
And Arkansas is just going to run this quarterback power for the rest of this game, it feels like.
We might get some overtime action on that.
Which makes me nervous, but also helps benefit that 5-point spread I bet on.
Yeah.
I just can't get over how jacked this ref is.
Oh no, that's a hold. I think he can't not to call that. That's a sweet shirt by that guy from Texas.
Oh, he is down.
Where are you at?
The second down play.
2nd and 14?
Yep.
Oh, they called him down behind the line of scrimmage?
Yeah. Looked like the elbow was down.
That sucks because that was a great way to stay up.
Are you taking any action on Notre Dame and Virginia Tech tonight?
Notre Dame money line.
Call reverse.
And the under too, maybe.
Oh, there's VY. There's VY.
Did they just review that, or did somebody challenge it? What happened here?
It looked like a review.
Boise, BYU, Florida State. Are you going to fade Florida State again today? Did you?
I don't know. Ooh. Touchdown Sooners.
Boomer.
Buddy, we got a game.
Oh, Vince Young. God, he got fat.
Yeah, he did. 120.
Look at you, Vince Young, you piece of shit. Yeah, it's pretty clear Vince Young has not played football in some time.
Oh, a little bit of a juggle, but it looks like he completes the catch.
I thought they already scored.
They did, but they're obviously slowing it down.
No. Arkansas scores 45-45, minute 22 left.
They need to go get a touchdown instead of a field goal, please.
They might. Oh, dude, look at you, Caleb Williams. Let's toss it up. Wow. Oh, my God. Oh, Marvin Mims.
That guy's balling today, too. This two-point conversion is huge.
Caleb Williams is my favorite college quarterback of all time now. What a fucking stud. Oh.
All right, I got the two-point conversion live. I got it.
Tie ball game?
Little Stoops got it. 41-41.
Little Stoops. Oh, baby Stoops. Unreal. I'm back in this thing. Okay. I thought I was dead. I am back in this thing. Let's go.
I literally, when I was placing bets this morning, I'm like, do I take just the over? And I was like, no, let's take Texas +3.
Well, they
I didn't believe in Oklahoma's offense.
crushed the over.
Looks like Dennis is back. He's got to be feeling pretty good about everything other than that Texas money line bet.
I was going to say, Dennis, you came back in for wow. Unfucking real. Caleb Williams is taking over this game. It's crazy. You'd love to see it when you bet Oklahoma, not if you bet Texas. I would imagine this has got to be like one of the funnest atmospheres to be in the world right now.
7 minutes left, tie ball game. Oklahoma with all of the momentum.
Unbelievable. Oh, Texas is stunned. Oklahoma's going crazy. I love it.
I do not do a lot of live bets, mostly because on the apps out here, they're not as live per se. So it's tough. It's tough for me to get in on live action.
I usually will do it if a lot of times if you got a line you don't like, you just wait till like right after kickoff. Wait for it to jump a point or two, because usually the team who's getting the ball, it'll move a little bit more in their favor. That's when I'll do it. Or if at halftime it just feels like somebody's about to come back.
Touchdown.
Oh, wow. That Arkansas fan is pissed. Dude, took them all of 15 seconds to answer back. Let's go. Let's go, Rebs. Wow. Dennis, you don't go to work for very long, it seems like. Or have we just been on that long?
We may have been on that long. We're at
Yeah, that's a good point.
3.5.
Who you got in what is in the in Keeneland, Dennis? I'm sure you've got somebody. I know you were on with us last night, but yesterday, but I don't really remember. Start of the all stakes pick 5 at Keeneland, 8 minutes away. Golden Pal, my favorite extravagant kid. Have a weird golden showers. An extra kid. Love it. I didn't ask what you were doing. I asked who you liked in the race, Dennis. 601 yards for Arkansas, 611 for Ole Miss. Three, 4, 7 under. Yes. I know you're 500 safe. Fucking Scarlet Knights. Rode them hard for 3 weeks, and they have let me down the last 2. Could have been $500 richer. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch.
Boy.
Dude, does Arkansas score with this minute 7 left and tie this game up? Because that would be fucking insane.
Well, they're going to launch some to Burks. I know that.
Yeah. I cannot believe Caleb Williams come back in there and just took over this fucking game. That mean-mugged, wild-haired dude motherfucker who's all of 17 years old in the biggest rivalry in college football just came in and said, fuck you, this is my game. That's awesome. You know in the movie The Program when they give him the little envelopes of money?
Oh, yeah.
He's getting a big old fat envelope after this game. The Alumni Association is going to write him a big old check. All right, here we go. Arkansas ball, 1st and 10.
Wait, did Texas kick off?
All right, Arkansas down to the 45.
Texas may have fumbled or had the ball stripped on the kickoff, and it may be Oklahoma football.
That would be amazing. Arkansas at midfield, 51 seconds. That game hadn't even come back on the TV for me, so not watching that one right now.
Arkansas still with 3 timeouts left, so that run game is still alive and well as well.
Especially 51 seconds from the midfield.
Yeah.
You get a Tennessee final yet?
There's got to be.
Oh, kept him in bounds. Good call. Oh, 45-20. It's over. It's over. The Vols in the coolest uniforms of all time.
Oh, shit. Oklahoma's got the ball.
I haven't even got to come back from the commercial break. What the fuck?
I like that you're live in Ole Miss and I'm live with Oklahoma and Texas.
Dennis wants to know if you know the story of Fire Crow, a.k.a. Fire Crotch. I think I told him that. Horse is named Fire Crow. We call it Fire Crotch.
Yeah.
There's Drain the Clock, which we call Drain the Cock. There's Irish Cork, which we call Irish Cock.
Yeah. Horse racing is a very dirty sport, it feels like.
Dude, it's so dirty.
Oh, boy.
Dude, it's driving me insane that I'm not back from this break yet.
What
are we doing? What are we doing here, ESPN? What are we doing?
Oklahoma just scored a touchdown to take the lead.
Let's go!
Wow.
I got a message, Steve.
Texas just looks deflated. This game was 38-20 at halftime.
Oh, so they came back late. I didn't even see the fumble kickoff. I just seen the touchdown.
Oh, boy.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Fucking love it.
What do we got cooking live with Ole Miss? I got 22 seconds left.
I got 22 seconds left.
They just called the timeout. So.
Oh, they're kind of waiting around already. I'm probably a couple seconds ahead of you. Unreal. And there's still 7 minutes left in this game.
I know. Texas has done absolutely nothing. They look completely deflated right now.
It's not even the same team we've seen first. There's Texas first quarter, and then there's the rest of the game, which has been dominated by Caleb Williams and the Sooners. Fucking awesome. Just think if they score a couple touchdowns on those drives that got held to field goals, this game would be out of hand.
Well, yeah, it's a rout.
All right, we're coming back for the first down play for Arkansas. Let's keep them out of the end zone, guys. Let's go. Oh, all day. Ooh.
Matt Corral hyping up the crowd.
Yeah. 14 seconds now. Second down.
Ooh.
This is going to be a fun finish.
I love seeing stressed out fans in the crowd.
Right?
The best.
The stressed out fans and ones who flip off the field right before.
If you like Kendall Briles with the taped fingers on the sideline calling out plays, little macho man look there.
The fan, look at this lady in the red. She's solid move by 94 there. Let your defense rest. Oh, 22-20 final, Northern Illinois. 13-point dogs, bro. Let's go. Should have been a money line. God damn it. Northern Illinois Toledo is a surprisingly good rivalry game.
Seems like a dogfight.
Well, they were the tops in the MAC for years and years back in the day.
Is Georgia not kicked off yet?
The three underneath at Keeneland. He's been bet down quite a bit. 16-1 from 30. 2 wins in a row. 4th overtime in the States. 16-1, yeah, why not? It's gonna be hard to beat Golden Pale. I got the 1 underneath in a lot of mines.
All right, let's see what this
Here
is
we
out.
go. 2nd and 3. Get him. Oh. Wow.
I don't like the sound of that.
Yeah, you're still ahead, but they should have had him in the backfield.
Ugh.
Dude, fans in that stadium are having a fucking heart attack.
6 seconds left, so they got 2 shots at the end zone. And 1 timeout, so not necessarily a shot into the end zone.
This is that weird situation where I'd much rather see Lane with the ball right now than now. Oh, wow. Look at that Oklahoma Sooner sideline.
Oh, they're on fire.
Oh, they used it.
Ooh, Texas with 59 yards of offense in the second half. Yeesh.
Hard to imagine that from a team that scored fucking 30-some points.
Oh, shit. Texas just completed a bomb down on the 25.
Oh, fuck.
We're going to be in for a finish in this one, too, it feels like. What a morning slate.
It's so fun. It's even more fun when money's on the line, too. It's great. Also, heart-wrenching as fuck. But I got Tennessee in the back pocket already. They covered. So yeah. I'm already up.
I got Michigan State.
Yeah, fucking Rutgers. I guess I'm not already up. I broke even. I went a lot heavier on Oklahoma than I did Rutgers, though, because Rutgers seemed hard to cover.
Wisconsin, Illinois kicked off. I probably won't even pay attention to that. I'll just
ILL, baby. Let's go. Oh, dude. Wow. Oh.
Good and bad? Good or bad?
Good, but you're going to get one more shot.
Ugh.
1 second left. This is it. The game. Look at Kiffin praying.
I got 3rd and 11 here for Texas.
You see Kiffin pray yet?
Yeah. Oof. Casey Thompson had him and overshot it.
Kiffin already started to celebrate too, and then he realized there was 1 second left on the clock. Ole Miss uses their last time, or one of their. They got 2 timeouts left now. What a fucking game this has turned out to be. Fucking love it.
Texas is going for it on 4th and 11.
Here we go. Stop him here, get a touchdown. Fucking end this motherfucker. Ooh, Keeneland's kicking off. Thank God. Golden Pal wins, of course. Golden Pal, extravagant kid, my boy. And the 7 county final. Wow. Yeah, my 1 got 4th. Oh!
Please tell me that's for horses.
It's not.
No, it's not.
Oh. And they're going to go for the win, which is awful for you. Just tie the game, go to overtime.
They're most likely going to run quarterback power.
Unreal. He didn't even hesitate, too. He put up the 2 fingers straight away. Kiffin's pissed about something. I wish I had the volume on because I could figure it out. He called a timeout. Wow.
Incomplete pass on 4th down for Texas.
Fuck yeah, let's go. Boomer. Wow, I cannot believe they scored. Just a little floater up there to the back of the end zone. That was wow. Wow. And they're going to go for Well, what do they say? At home, you play for the tie. On the road, you go for it.
Yeah, you got to go for the win on the road.
Yeah.
Really want to.
Tom and Tom back in the chat. Cashed a bomber on Carol Cedeno, my favorite jockey. What a fucking.
At least some
yeah.
fashion bombers.
What an absolute sweetheart that girl is. I love her. 4th and 11, overthrows him. Let's go, Sooners. And roll them out. Throw it. Stupid. Kick the field goal. Go to overtime, dumbass. What a stupid play.
Why not just have a designed run? They haven't been able to stop that quarterback power the entire game. Well, that goes down as a loss.
And they had an eligible man downfield on it too. What a finish, though. God damn. Oh, Tom told Carol I said hi. Did you tell her I love her, Tom? Because I do. Bunch of people jumping on the show. Late again. It happened last week, too. If you're joining us now, we are in the middle of the most epic comeback I've ever seen a true freshman make. The Oklahoma Sooners on fire right now with the most jacked official in all of football.
Since Ed Hockey.
Since Ed Hockey League. What a fucking stud that guy is. First and 15. Oh, baby. What do we got? Wait, anybody kicking off yet? That I can turn on. Oh, yeah, Georgia kicked off. Syracuse, Wake. SMU already up 7-0. Let's go.
Georgia already first and goal.
Is it?
Or Auburn already first and goal. Excuse me.
No. What channel is that? Or what, is that on ESPN? No,
that's got to be CBS.
CBS.
We got 4th down. Sooners going to punt the ball back with 3:04 left.
Oh, you're 50 seconds ahead of me now. I'm on 3rd down. Oh, I'll just put this on my fucking here so I can watch it live. So somehow, I figured I'll put it on my phone. Maybe it's faster because the Ole Miss game was ahead of you. My phone is now farther behind than my TV.
Of course.
I got 350 when I turn it on here. So there's just no chance of me ever being on time. Ohio State 66, Maryland 17. Jeez.
What was the total in that game? 71?
Yeah, it was high. The 71? Yeah, it sounds about right. Oh, dude, right through his hands. It snapped. That was his ass. Georgia Tech Duke. What'd you say that was on CBS?
Yeah, I think so. I'd imagine.
Of course, I got to sign in. I don't even think I have an account.
Syracuse up 7-3 early.
You take Syracuse?
No, took Wake. They've treated me very well this season.
Yeah, dude, Wake's been on a fucking tear. I've played them ever since we talked about it when they played on Friday. Ooh.
Texas got 1 timeout left. Clock is running.
Looked like almost a face mask on that punt return. And of course, I can't get on. I don't want to do Paramount Plus. I just want to watch CBS. Fuck.
Oh boy.
What?
Looks like Texas had a false start on 3rd and 1. They're just going to sneak it.
Fucking solid.
Yep, for sure, false start.
Oh man.
What a morning.
I'm very glad I did not bet Ole Miss there. Well, strictly because it lost. But not only that, but also too, I don't think I could watch 2 of these games at the same time with money on the line.
Should have just taken both overs and just enjoyed the point.
Just enjoyed it.
Texas got the first down. Less than 2 left. Ball in their own 45. Maybe they'll be on the right side of fortune in this one, and Texas will score and go for 2 and either take the lead or be down 1.
I'll throw my computer across the fucking room. Oh my god. CBS is the worst app.
Yes.
Okay.
I forgot about that. No.
They got – I'm going to turn this off. I don't care about North Carolina and Florida State at all.
Like, why are you making me watch this shit? I want to watch fucking Auburn.
Yeah, I just flipped on CBS Sports. There we go.
CBS Sports will not let me watch the game because apparently they're just assholes.
Yep, same with me. I guess I'll stay live.
Come on, baby. Let's go. I'm at a minute 49. What's it really at?
Line just flipped over. I want more info. Got a minute 32, 2nd and 10.
Oh, I'm in first and 10. I'm not that far behind. Still trying to get this Auburn-Georgia game up. Where I did go the under because I'm planning on Auburn not scoring at all.
Going for it all.
I'm
And got it.
What?
Touchdown Texas with a
Fuck
minute.
you. God.
What a fucking game.
Oh, Mario's calling me right now. Hello? No worries, dude. No worries. I have no idea what's going on next week. I don't even know if we decided on a game we're going to watch. What are we doing anything next week?
I don't think we planned on it. We talked about Kentucky, Georgia. That's the 3:30 game.
Yeah, Tyler's on right now. We're on right now. Mario says, "What's up?"
Tell him I said what's up back and happy birthday to his daughter.
He said, "Happy birthday to your daughter." No worries, dude. I'll shoot you a text or something later in the week, and I'll let you know what we're doing for Saturday. Sound good? Yeah, man. Happy birthday. Enjoy the party. All right, man.
No big deal.
No
big
Mario
deal.
Man didn't call me again. He might be my best friend right now. I've talked to him on the phone more than I've talked to anybody else in my life. Such a good dude. I love that he wants to be a part of the thing. It's great.
Man, so today is the 2nd highest scoring game in history, which is funny because the last 4
of this series?
Yeah.
Really?
So it will be the highest scoring game once it's all said and done. Unless if Texas or something gets a safety.
Wait, it's already the highest scoring game?
2nd highest. It's at 96, and the highest is 98.
Dude, I don't know why ESPN keeps cutting me out at the big moments because I just came back from commercial and I seen the replay of the touchdown. I have no idea what the fuck's happening.
Ooh, Auburn's up 3-0 early.
I thought, oh yeah, I just seen the field goal.
Has Georgia even had the ball yet, or do they have a drive?
Probably not. That game just kicked off.
Yeah. Auburn had the ball first.
Oh, they did? Yeah. Got 8 minutes left. 8:19. Solid start for Auburn. Shit. And it cut out again. And then it cut back in. ESPN, what are we doing?
Yeah. That's why I hate these streaming services, man.
Minute 23 seconds left. You cannot be doing this to me, all right? It is a conspiracy. They're trying to get Urban Meyer out of USC. They're trying to let me not watch this game. Fuck you, Disney. They got the ball yet? Where are you at?
Yeah, they just completed a pass on first down. Clock is running.
Let's go, Caleb. Freshman phenom, Kalen Williams. Let's go. I need you, buddy. I need you.
You got him at 2.5, not 3, right?
2.5, yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, so even overtime I'm fine with. Kick a field goal. Or it'd be nice to just go down and get a field goal now.
I was going to say I push if it's a field goal, so I'd rather have that than a loss.
All right. It'd be nice if I can win and you could push. No offense, but
I'd take that instead of a flat-out loss any day of the week.
like fucking Arkansas deciding to go for 2. What a fucking disaster. Syracuse up 7-3 to Wake.
It looks like they're driving, too. That one does not look pretty.
Oh. Well, even so, I mean, like we said, they probably are the best team in the ACC, but what does that even mean?
Yeah, I mean, the ACC is about as down as it can be. It might be NC State and Wake Forest in the end.
Florida State. They're probably already out of it, I would imagine.
Yeah, I think they got one conference win this.
What a garbage program from someone who used to be just, oh, here we go. 55. Come on.
Ooh, Big 18 fighting for extra yards. We got 10 seconds left.
Oh, my God, you're way ahead of me. Stop talking. Come on, baby. Come on. I'm only at 44, 43, 42, 41, 30, 9, 38. What down is it?
I got 1st and 10. You'll see 18 battle for a few extra yards.
I just seen 17 get the first down. I'm at the 26, 25, almost to field goal range. Look at Caleb run this offense like a fucking pro. Oh, here's 18. Get some, kid. Get some, kid. In field goal range now. 10 seconds left. Caleb wants to go up and do a clock play. Clock's not running. There it is. How about true freshman Caleb Williams?
How about Georgia punting already, too?
Oh, I missed it. I'm in Paramount gave me an ad.
Yeah, of course they did.
I'm not having luck with these live streams today. Seven seconds. You've got one timeout.
Well, they brought it back to 10 seconds on the clock.
Oh. Literally, as you said that, I looked down at the clock, and it went from 7 to 10.
Ooh, George Kittle on IR. That helps the Cards tomorrow. That's probably going to shift half.
He hadn't done shit all year anyway.
Yeah. That's a fair point.
You always wonder though when guys like that, who even if they're not,
Unbelievable. I'll let you watch it.
so what I was saying is, it's always kind of interesting to like how big are those guys in the locker room when they're not playing? Like, cause they're like big voices in there that, like, what's his name from the Eagles? What's it? God damn it, blanking on his name. On their defense, he was out. He was like the leader of that defense. He was out a week or two ago when they were on prime time against the Cowboys, and then they just fucking sucked.
Are you watching this this play here?
Go! Let's fucking go, Kenny Brooks.
So that'll be 2 losses in the final 2 seconds of the game in 2 games this morning.
Let's fucking go. Oh, dude, there's going to be such a party in Norman tonight. Fuck yeah.
It probably already started. If I just would have stuck to my guns and taken overs in both those games, I'd have been fine. I need to learn my lesson with that.
2-0, this show is when we have a former player. Well, I guess last week doesn't count because we had 2 former players, but Mario called me, so I took them. My good buddy Steve Good comes on, and we get another cover. Let's go.
What a comeback, though.
Wow. What was it at the end of the first quarter?
I think it was 28-7.
Dude, 54, maybe 55-48. Everyone in the world on Texas, and I stuck to my guns and took the Sooners. Let's go.
And Georgia gets a turnover. Bo Nix actually isn't to blame for that one. Hits the back right in the hands and goes right into the Georgia defender's lap. Can't be doing that against them boys.
I'm glad you said that because I got to watch it. Yeah, as bad as Bo Nix has been. Didn't he get benched last year at one point?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I always thought it was Gus Malzahn and the gimmicky offenses.
No, she's great. You just have to take it for what it is.
Old Dominion beating Marshall 10-6.
In the most highly anticipated game of today.
In case anybody is wondering. North Carolina 3, Florida State nothing. Florida State, wow, surprise, surprise, they suck. Oh, I forgot to look at Keeneland that last race. Oh no, Golden Pal won. I'm good. Oh man. Dennis asked we're staying for the Georgia Auburn game. Dennis, we've been on for 4 hours.
Yeah.
We're probably gonna
at some point in time. But if we're getting people jumping on as we wrap here, if we do want to try a 3:30 Eastern stream next week with Georgia, Kentucky.
It does seem like the last 2 weeks, towards the end of the games, is when typically people hop on. So maybe we will try. I'd love to watch some Kentucky football. Let's be real.
Because on paper, that looks like one of the better matchups.
Well, we'll see how Kentucky does today.
True.
Is 3 seconds too much for Texas?
No, it's not.
Oh, he's going to try to return it. And look at big number 80, though. Oh! Tried to hurdle.
Well, then we'll have Baylor should be in the top 25, and they're matched up with BYU next week.
Look at Bo Nix underneath the fucking little awning that they got back there. What a bitch. I used to like Bo Nix so much. I don't really care for him anymore. Is Georgia going to score?
Boy, Jordan Hare's on fire right now.
I don't
Yes, Dennis, I know you've done a stream for 9 hours, but it's a lot different when you guys are just doing horse races that go off every 3 to 5 minutes.
Incomplete pass. George is going to have to settle for a field goal.
On 3rd and 3?
Yep.
The fuck are we doing, Georgia? Actually, I think I said I was going to take Georgia with the points, but then I just took the under, so I guess I'll just take whatever doesn't score. Because I will take 3-3 at the end of the first quarter in this game. All right, let's get out of here.
Okay.
We have watched some very entertaining football for the last couple hours.
Maybe 2 of the best games that we've seen so far this season.
Arkansas, Ole Miss, that was awesome. The epic comeback by Caleb Williams, true freshman, and that Oklahoma Sooners offense. Padding my fucking pocketbook. Sorry, buddy.
I was going to say, and I came out on the wrong end of both of those games.
Dude, that Arkansas Ole Miss was tough. That was tough.
But we're on to the afternoon slate. If there's one thing we know, we struggle in the morning, we take care of the rest of the day. So
take care of business in the afternoon. That's where the bounce back truly begins. Shout out Tennessee for the coolest uniforms of the day and covering 10.5. I'm going to ride Tennessee all I want for the rest of my life, as long as they wear those uniforms. UTSA looks good. Rutgers lost. Georgia Auburn under looks good. SMU. I think I said that one. What else you got going on the rest of the day?
I got Georgia here. I got Wake -6, Illinois +11. I got Iowa at 2, Oregon State -3.5, Texas Tech +2, Michigan -2.5, Kentucky -2.5, USC -3, Bama -17.5. There's so many favorites in there where that terrifies me. So let's hope the gambling gods are on my side.
All going to go to shit probably, but hey, it's not unheard of. Look, I mean, if you take all favorites in 10 games, you should hit at least 6 or 7 of them.
Yeah, but let's hope. Let's hope.
That's
the way that Ole Miss and Texas game has ended for me. Let's just hope for the rest of the day.
What a crusher that is.
Yeah.
You tie the game with no time left, and then you go for 2, so just ruins your chance of winning.
And then give up a 30-ish yard touchdown run with 2 seconds left on the clock. Like legitimately a combined 4 seconds left on the clock.
Where a field goal at least gets you your money back.
Yeah.
That's heartbreaking.
But we're on to the afternoon slate.
To hell with Big 12 quitters.
Yeah, drunk Steve Sarkisian might be a real thing again.
Joel Drunky Steve Sarkisian. I would do anything to have him back in the chat. I love that guy. But yeah, what a fucking game. Big 12 quitters. I like that. Well, I don't know. We still got people watching for whatever fucking reason. I don't know if you want to talk about any NFL we're going to do tomorrow before we head off.
No, I'll fire some picks out. The play I like the most is probably the Packers and Bengals over, especially with Jair out. I'm not sure if Eric Stokes can match up on Jamar Chase.
Jalen Smith, bro?
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
Bengals won't even score.
Heavy on Buffalo tomorrow night. I think we're both on that. That's really the ones that are the bread and butter. But I'll digest a little bit tonight and throw some picks out there. I know you're on Atlanta -3 to start the day. I'm on the Jets +3, so we're on opposite ends, and hopefully those ones tip in.
For no real reason other than I told him he had to do it.
Yeah.
Because it's the only game going on. You got to come on. It's essentially a primetime game.
It is. It's on NFL Network. What other way would you start off your Sunday?
Only game at that time slot, so you can't
All eyes
not
on it.
play it. Granted, I know it's the 2 worst teams we'll see all year, but still. It's in London. Let's go. Tottenham Hotspur Stadium.
Have some fun.
Yeah, might as well. Got to try it. All right. Well, thank you, everyone out there who's watched. Thank you to Steve Good, my good buddy from Oklahoma. Lucky Charm, again, comes in the clutch for me. And thank you to Mario Manningham, who called me during our live stream. He'll be back with us next week. Don't know what we're doing next week, but we will figure it out, and we'll let y'all know. And we'll show our picks tomorrow as well for the NFL slate. But what a fucking morning.
Ugh,
Well,
what a morning. What a heartbreaking
it
morning.
did not treat old Intron too well.
It's a reoccurring theme.
Yep, morning slate, Tyler Cintron, not ever a good mix.
No.
And he proved to us today live exactly why it's not.
In a matter of 3 seconds of gameplay total, I think that, or 4 seconds, that, yeah.
I will say this. When you said it always that, like, oh, I'm not a good early slate better, I now get why.
Yeah. You witnessed it live with 2 games within a matter of seconds.
Oh, man. Thanks, Dennis, for coming in the chat. Good luck for the rest of the Keeneland card. I will be playing that while watching the Georgia game for the rest of the day. But thanks, everyone, for joining us. We shall see y'all next week or next Friday for sure with Show Us TDs, as we'll give you some more picks. And then we will be again live on Saturday doing God knows what. Maybe we try a late game. Why
I'm
not?
up for anything.
Yep. I'll try anything once, as they say. Bo Nix just Houdini in the backfield.
That's Bo Nix being Bo Nix.
Bo Nix being Bo Nix, just evading defenders and then making terrible decisions.
Ugh.
All right.
All righty, AJ. Until next time.
Until next time, we will see you guys later.
All right. See you, boys.